we should be live here on YouTube for the Advent Health 400 at Kansas Speedway. Welcome everybody to Livestream. Hopefully you guys are as excited as I am. We are getting ready for the race. There is some weather, so we may be on a bit of a weather delay. If that is the case, we'll pull up something to go ahead and do, or we can do Q&A if you guys are feeling up for it. But yeah, it'll just kind of come down to what you guys want to do, because we're all basically going to be sitting here waiting for a weather delay. I can pull up the Switch with the with either Pokemon or Minecraft on that. Actually, I'd probably pull up Minecraft on the thing. Just because I got some projects I want to work on over there, but could also definitely see myself going to playing some Pokemon. Alright, here we go. They should be coming back from commercial. Yep, there we go. They're coming back from commercial right now. We are getting ready for the start of the race. Hopefully you guys are excited. If you guys are new here, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos of live streams. We've been doing this all season long, and no plans on stopping anytime soon. A bit of an update, actually, schedule-wise. So, I will, during the, when we come up on July 4th, there will be a bit of an uptick in, especially at the track content, because I will be at Oxford Plains Speedway to watch, to go and watch Kyle Busch coming up here to run our local race midweek. So might do a live from the track, might have some other content coming from that, but I will be there. So if any of you guys happen to be in Oxford, Maine at that point, feel free to come and say hi. Then we got prior to that, New Hampshire. I do not know right now if I will be there or not. I'm definitely planning on it. But it is not a set in stone thing that I will be at New Hampshire. But definitely looking forward to it. So who is this that they got on? They got someone from the Kansas City Chiefs that's on there. I saw someone in a sweatshirt and I was like, are they that far away from going racing that the drivers aren't even in their fire suits? I can understand them not having their helmets on or anything, but yeah, I say, because Denny was just on here doing an interview talking about how it's how this will be his year. Also, just waiting for NASCAR's app to go ahead and get the lineups going. We can at least, I guess, get this going. Yeah, it's not perfect. Again, once we get racing, we should be able to flip it over there. But, yeah, as of right now, currently under a rain delay. Okay, so it's Brett Veach is who, and he's I'm assuming a Kansas City Chiefs player, because it says he won Super Bowls, but I don't know him because I'm not a hyper focused Kansas City Chiefs fan, and I don't recognize the name. So, but yeah, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we are currently under a weather delay. In fact, let me see if I've got the image to pop up here for weather delay. Yep, there we go. So we'll go ahead and throw that up there. We'll talk for a bit, and then we'll see what's going to end up happening here. Because, yep, we've got ourselves a bit of a weather delay again. Hopefully it shouldn't be long. Forecast does not look bad going forward, but at least for the immediate short term, it is definitely not the best outlook, so we will be here for a few minutes. Alright, but yeah, how's everybody doing today? So, So we got 5 people hanging out in chat. Let's see. I can pull up Pokemon Showdown here as a way to go and play some random battles. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and try this. Let's go ahead and display capture. Alright, first off, move it down to here. I'm going to go ahead and put weather delay in the corner over there. Alright, there we go. Got that all situated, and here we go. We're going to just go ahead and click into some battles. And then I will figure out what the layout's going to be. But again, we're sitting here. We're just kind of waiting. Again, currently under a rain delay, weather delay. They're drying up the track. I'm going to go ahead and put my face down here, because that seems to be a dead spot on the thing. And I can do a fairly large camera, because there isn't going to be much going on there. So again, guys, hopefully we're hoping to get racing here soon, just under rain delay. So I'm just hopped on Pokemon Showdown and playing. Hopefully, actually, just gonna go ahead and mute the site, because I just realized the noise may have been playing, and I don't know off the top of my head the copyright on that, so there we go. Alright, so again, we're just hanging out here. Again, if you guys have any questions you guys want to ask me, this would be a great time to go ahead and do a little bit of Q&A. Trying to think of other summer schedule stuff. We'll be doing both Indy 500 and the Coke 600 doubleheader. Once again from this time from home. Gotta figure out who is bulky enough to survive one hit from this guy, or do we have a sash? Ooh, actually, wait a minute. This might be it. We can paralyze the Gyarados, neutralize that speed that it just went and beefed up, and if it takes us out in the one hit, which is unfortunate that it didn't, there we go. We were able to clear that and got rid of the threat. Alright. So, yeah, I do still have a, actually, let me pull up a extra chat box here as well, so I can go ahead and make sure I can read chat. Alright. Also got a little bit of lunch, because I had just gotten home from work, so... And we're just waiting it out for the rain here. They're talking still with Brett Veach of the Kansas City Chiefs. But yeah, NASCAR's upcoming schedule, going to Darlington next week. Throwback weekend. Let me see if that's going to have any in between battles. I'll quickly check the schedule and see if that's going to be one that I'm able to be at, or if I'm going to end up missing some of the races next weekend. I know I'll be home for Cup, I just don't know about what time Xfinity and trucks are at. But But yeah, they do have the jet dryers on the track, which is hopeful. It tells us that they at least think that there's a good chance of getting the race going. Alright, let's see. Schedule. Darlington, I won't be able to do Xfinity. I will be able to do trucks, so there will be a truck stream and a cup stream next weekend. I am bummed I'm gonna miss Xfinity. Xfinity at Darlington is almost always a must-see, made-for-TV type event. So definitely bummed I won't be able to watch it with you guys, but I'll still be watching it. And I think the Xfinity Series guys are a little upset because I will be texting in a group chat about it and probably jinxing a few people. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to say the Latin Town podcast guys know because I was talking in a group chat with a bunch of them the other day when the Dover Xfinity race happened and ended up cursing like 3 people. Alright, let's try and get the timer going so that this guy... Oh, there we go. Don't really care about having a hyper fast game. I just didn't want to be sitting there for an endless amount of time waiting on him to make a move. I was gonna say, if we do get an update from the TV, because I do have the TV still on the broadcast, if we do get an update that says, like, oh, race will not be resumed, or they'll try and get the race going around, like, 4 p.m., 4 or 5 p.m., we'll give you guys updates, obviously, as soon as they're available. But yeah, I definitely wish I'd known about the weather delay when I was rushing to get home. Otherwise, I would have probably gotten something else. But oh, yep. Now they got Joe Logano. He's in his fire suit, but no helmet in sight, which tells me we're probably still a decent chunk away. So, yep. So they're talking with Joe Logano. He starts in the 11th position today. He was the best of the. He was the best driver to miss the top 10 shootout. Thought for a minute Noah Gragson was going to end up winning the pole yesterday when I was sitting back watching that one while getting everything ready for the truck stream. Ultimately, Christopher Bell ended up going and winning that one, but still a pretty good day there to see Noah Gragson going out there and see him running well. Not something we've kind of become accustomed to seeing at this point. Well, I do not have a very good answer to this guy, so I'm going to have to try something here. Alright. got his, there's again. We're just kind of hanging out, talking. They got Logano up there again. This is Bell's first pole. I think everybody's anticipating this is going to be a Toyota race. I wouldn't rule out someone like a Larson or a Byron maybe surprising a little bit, but this is pretty much a Toyota race to lose, though. Which is why I think a lot of people, myself included, felt like last week was Dega was very much a Ford must-win, because there's not very many Ford-friendly tracks coming up. Because we got this race at Kansas, a Toyota race. Then Darlington's always been trended towards a Chevy or Toyota track, depending on the year. And then we go to North Wilkesboro, which we've only seen once, but Kyle Larson in a Chevrolet dominated the race with nobody else really even close to him. Then you go to Charlotte, which has typically been it's either been a Chevy or a Toyota playground, depending on, again, the year. I mean, 2016, 2018, Toyota's absolutely decimated. And then some years, like the year that Kyle Larson absolutely crushed the entire field. So, but again, I can't name a time where Ford's really absolutely owned Charlotte either. Then we go to Gateway, where maybe a Ford could win. That would mean that Ford's going to be waiting until June to have a track that I think is a fairly good opportunity. Now, that's not to say that Ford can't win Darlington. I mean, Brad Keselowski won the Southern 500 back a couple years ago, back in 2018, to advance to the playoffs. But it certainly makes it a lot harder when it's a track that tends to favor a driving style of, say, a Tyler Reddick or a Kyle Larson, and it happens to be favoring the Toyota or Chevy a lot in general, because, again, these Toyotas are hard to beat. And so far, in fact, Toyota and Chevy are undefeated this year. That 1-2 combo has been every race win. Alright. So, yeah, that's a bit of a look at the tracks upcoming again. Now, Gateway, and in particular, I think Nashville could be a very good race for Ford. In particular, it could be a good one for SHR to flex a little bit of muscle, because it's one of the tracks that they've really flexed muscle at in recent years regardless. So, there we go. That's, again, just kind of looking at the schedule. Because, again, like New Hampshire, that leans, that tends to lean Toyota, although it could lean Ford, depending on, again, the year and whatnot. But, Toyota has pretty much always had at least a little bit of a stranglehold on the on that track. And I don't even know what comes up after New Hampshire. Oh wait, okay, so Sonoma's in there. Sonoma could be a Ford racetrack, but again, your typical road course guys are Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, MTJ, and maybe a Ty Gibbs gets in the mix there. I mean, I wouldn't say that either one of them are shoo-ins to be the. I wouldn't say Ford's a shoo-in there. There's also Iowa in the mix, so Iowa could definitely be a race that would lean Ford's direction, because we've never been to Iowa, so it's not like. So it's not like Iowa couldn't do that. Then you've got Chicago, which will be a kind of a bit of a wild card again. Maybe that's where Ford could hit their stride. But if they're not hitting their stride until June or July, Ford would be extremely behind. Now, granted, during that 2017 season when the Toyotas really popped off in the playoffs and ultimately sent the two most likely drivers to the championship four. Between Kyle Busch and Martin Truex Jr. Between those two, Joe Gibbs Racing as a team outside of MTJ, obviously, who was he was a furniture row driver at the time. Yeah, he was the only Toyota who had been to victory lane that year until July at New Hampshire, so it's not out of the ordinary, and it's not impossible to assume that a driver could come, or a manufacturer could come back from a problem like that. It's just a really deep hole to dig yourself. Then you got a Pocono, which Pocono's looked pretty good for the Fords in the past. I mean, it's not it's not a slam dunk, but also Chevy and Toyota have been the best teams over the last couple of years, even though the last two champions have both been Ford. Then after Pocono, you go to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the Brickyard 400. That very well could be a Ford race. We haven't seen it in a few years, and the last time we did see the Indy Oval, it was Kevin Harvick in a Ford going to victory lane. Back in 2020. Then we have the Olympic break. Go back to Richmond, which again skews Toyota typically. Michigan, again, I mean that's August. Again, you don't want to be hitting your stride in August. You want to kind of already be on that. And then you go to Michigan Daytona. That is a 1-2 combo where Ford could build some momentum for the playoffs, though. So I mean, Ford could have a Kyle Busch type 2017 season. They struggle to win early, and then say a Joey Logano or a Ryan Blaney. Let's just hypothetical here. Let's say Ryan Blaney or Logano go and win Nashville. Then they go and look competitive at Chicago or Pocono over the next couple of weeks. Then they go and are in the fight at Indianapolis, but maybe let's say they come up second or third there with a close finish. Then they go and win at Michigan, are in contention at Daytona, possibly a 2 in a row there. Plenty of momentum, potentially 2-3 wins before the regular season's over. But again, when you're looking at that as a whole manufacturer, 2-3 wins is well below what you would normally expect for the average. But the playoffs also shape up very well for Ford between the so you got Atlanta and Talladega both in the playoffs. And then you got Bristol, which is going to be a kind of a crapshoot because we don't really know what to expect here. And let's say Austin Cindric ended up spinning out of crashing out of both Kansas races. They're talking with him right now. He's still got his hat on, and he's kind of tucked up underneath the Ford, the Team Penske hauler. See if we can go to Twitter and get a weather update here. Again, I know this isn't necessarily content you guys showed up for, but I appreciate you guys for being here anyway. Oh, wow. So that forecast from Bob about an hour ago does not look good. Alright, 8 minutes, 8 minutes ago, Bob Pockris went and posted that the rain had stopped, and that track trying had at least begun, but it's definitely going to be interesting. We do have lights at this track, and I honestly would very much appreciate this being a night race. If the weather does pick up, I will probably end up ending the stream, and we'll come back in when we get like when we get an official time to be back here. But until that point, we're gonna just hang out. Also, apparently that guy left the battle, so we're gonna just hang out. Alright. Well. This battle's got another 30 seconds or so before this guy ends up forfeiting. Alright, let's see. Found a Twitter post that's interesting. Who won the first race you were alive for, first race you watched live, first race you went to, and your favorite race you've been to? Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to do some Googling for the answer to at least one of these questions. Because I do not remember who, what this, Alright, let's see. 2001 Cup Series season. I don't remember who the first driver to win a race was that I was technically alive for at that point. Let's see. It would have been something in the summer. Let's see. When was New Hampshire? Was that in July still? Yes, July 22nd of 01. Alright, let's see. Let's try Michigan. Past winners of Michigan. We only had one race in 2001, and that was in June. That's going the wrong direction. Okay. Oh, there's the August race. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so yep. Sterling Marlin was the is that race winner? Yep. So Sterling Marlin won the first NASCAR race I was technically alive for. And then when it comes to the first race I actually went to in person, it was the Denny Hamlin versus Kevin Harvick crash at Michigan, or not Michigan, at New Hampshire a couple years ago, back in 2019. They crashed like right in front of me too, which was amazing to see in the moment. But yeah, I don't know how many people are even watching this at this point, but yeah. We're here under a rain delay for now. And yeah, we're kind of looking at a Twitter post talking about what everybody's first race they were alive for, first race they watched live, which I can't remember. I can't remember the first race I watched in person live as it was happening. Probably would have been something in like the 2008 or 9 seasons. Would have been kind of the first one I watched flag to flag and was actually able to remember. And I know I watched bits and pieces of races before that, but and then favorite race I've been to, I think it would have to be the Bristol night race back when Kyle Larson won it, and you had the Chase Elliott versus Kevin Harvick beef. Alright, let's see. But yeah, so those are my 4 ones. I had to go ahead and look up again the answer to that first question. But yeah, if you guys want to drop your answers in the comments, go ahead and we can see kind of first off what races everybody's actually been alive for. Because that's always the weird thing for me when it comes to talking about the remembering of Dale Sr. and all that. It's like, I wasn't alive for any of his races. He died in February of 2001. I was born in August. So yeah, I never got to see Dale Sr. race in person. Okay, ooh, we got something from Adam Stern. Let's see. F1 CEO tells ESPN that there are very, very few fans who think the series has become boring due to Max Verstappen's dominance. And talking about how people should be staying interested in the sport despite the lack of interest. I mean, the way I see it is that if you can't keep the interest, then it doesn't really matter what other storylines. Like in last night's truck race. In fact, there was actually there was a last lap crash between Cam Waters and somebody else, and they ended up having a confrontation after the race. But we didn't even get to see it because the TV cameras never showed it. So there we go. That's that's my biggest takeaway when it comes to sports, is that if you want people to care about it, you gotta give them a reason to care about it. And yeah, definitely. But yeah, definitely my interest in Formula One is definitely dwindled because of the Max Verstappen dominance. I've talked in the past about wanting to potentially, so it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to go and stream it. let's see. Scrolling through some more Twitter. Oh, okay, so that was Eckes and I think that was Caden Honeycutt getting into it from last night. Apparently they made some contact that wasn't shown as well. More credit to the whole, if you want people to know about the awesome things your sport's doing, you gotta make sure that they know what's going on. Let's see. Let's see. That NASCAR silly season gonna be weird this year. I find that a little tough to believe because I don't really see a whole lot of people swapping here. Alright, let's see. Not seeing a whole lot for good discussions. As I'm seeing some people talking about the prices from the Formula One concession stand, which is ridiculously high prices, like $400 for a Maine lobster roll, and that's coming from a guy from Maine. It's cheaper to probably buy a flight up here, come up for the Oxford 250 or something in the summer, and enjoy a race. And some lobster rolls there. I don't even know if they serve lobster rolls at the at the track, but it would still be cheaper to come all the way up here and do that than to even just attend a Formula One race. Alright, let's see. Oh, Ryan Vargas joined in on the same thing for the first race people were alive for. Okay, so first race he was alive for was the 2000 Dover Fall race. First race he watched live was 09 Talladega. Great. And then the first race he attended was Fall Fontana. Alright, some interesting stuff there from Ryan Vargas. But, yeah, again, we're just kind of waiting. They're talking with Tyler Reddick now on the TV. Again, they're still all in their fire suits, so nothing's been called yet. We just know that the race is under a delay of for some time. Alright, let's go ahead and make... You kidding me? This thing doesn't have baton pass? Alright, let's go ahead and see. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh my Twitter feed. Alright, scrolling through here, let's see. Let's say people talking about how the rain should be staying south of the track, which is good news. It's like good news if true. Alright. Let's see. Come on, there's got to be something. Yeah, man, Twitter just has nothing really interesting outside that one trend. Oh, talking about tracks that are no longer on the schedule. Yeah, I mean, Canadian Tire, I feel like should definitely have an Xfinity date or a truck date. Maybe you could have had a home, again, like the truck special track that that only the NASCAR Truck Series went to. Because that's, I think, one thing that has lost some of the luster of some of these tracks has been the fact that, well, now it's each and every race is just the say trucks and Xfinity are just accompanying the Cup Series at almost every single race event, and I know it certainly makes it cheaper and easier for some of these teams to take part in multiple series. Still, would be nice to have some standalone events that, like, again, give some interest, give some things for NASCAR fans to speculate about, like how we speculated for years about, oh, what if Gateway got a NASCAR date, or what if Iowa Speedway got a Cup Series date? And that would also give you a chance to rotate in. So, like, let's say the Truck Series finds an amazing short track that can actually host a potential Xfinity or Cup date in, say, the Midwest or up in the Pacific Northwest even. Some local short track or something. Man, there are a lot of tracks around the country. And you wouldn't have to bring a race there every year, but then again, it would give you the option to rotate tracks around. I think a rotating schedule is absolutely the best thing for NASCAR. For the Cup Series would be to have a rotating schedule. Potentially have, like, say a Chicagoland, maybe a Kentucky rotating in. Although I don't think either one of those tracks still exist. Yeah, and then you've got tracks like Road America, Mid-Ohio that could rotate in and out with some of the other existing road courses on the schedule. Now, I wouldn't want to rotate in and out Chicagoland, or not Chicagoland, but the Chicago Street Course, mainly just because of how much and how tedious it is to set up a street course race in the first place. Because, street course races are so tough to get going in the first place that I wouldn't want them to try and rotate that one out unless they're planning on just getting rid of the street course entirely, which is fair enough. So, but that's kind of my 2 cents on that one. And again, feel free to let me know what tracks you guys think should potentially either get a truck or Xfinity day. Like, honestly, the NASCAR Truck Series, like, Trucks and ARCA could both pack up and come up here to Maine and go race at the 1/3 mile oval in Oxford. I mean, it might be a little short for them, but again, it'll work for them, unlike how I don't think it would work for, say, the Cup cars as well. I mean, there's stuff like that I think could realistically work to make the Truck and Xfinity Series special. I mean, Xfinity Series cars work really well on, a lot of different tracks, but they are a very good road course car. They always have been a very good road course car. But, that's definitely my opinion there, would be that I think, one, the Cup Series schedule should rotate around. So, like, maybe Sonoma trades in and out with another road course. Like, one year you go to Sonoma, the other year you go to, maybe Portland, Oregon. The Portland International Raceway. Rotate those two in and out. So you still give your West Coast fans the races to go to and be fans of without going and completely kind of ruining their potential for, without kind of making this schedule get too stale there. I think swapping those two in and out, trying to think of some of the other ones, like, I think most tracks could probably do without a second date, like in particular, I think Atlanta, now that we have 3 super speedways, we don't need all of them to have 2 races a year. So I think dropping an Atlanta race to maybe pick up an additional date at, say, trying to think of a more local track. I mean, maybe even a Stafford Speedway. Again, maybe a dirt race at Eldora or Knoxville would be an option. I mean, I've always been on the side of a dirt race. I know it's not everybody's favorite, but a dirt race would be an interesting concept. And we've done it. It's not like the cars are incapable of running dirt. I mean, again, I'm not the biggest fan of going and covering over an existing track again. Like, now that they've stopped doing it to Spring Bristol, I wouldn't necessarily be the biggest fan of going back to that. Just because I don't see a big point to covering over a track that I think is good. Same thing with why I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to maybe them trying to cover, say, Richmond, even though I'm a big Richmond Raceway fan. I know not everybody is. So, yeah, I mean, that would be kind of the biggest thing for me. Trying to think of what some of the other local tracks, like, look at a lot of the tracks that the SRX even went to, like, maybe, again, in place of in place of New Hampshire, maybe, or even, again, in place of a second Atlanta or a second Bristol or Richmond race, you could go and run a short track race at the... Ooh, whoa, okay, 1 second. That is a beautiful throwback scheme for throwback weekend for Daniel Suarez. The very different looking number 99 font is jarring a bit, but honestly, that is a great looking car. Got a little bit sidetracked by that, but yeah. So, I mean, potentially giving Stafford, again, maybe it would only start with a truck or Xfinity date and allow them to kind of ease into, and I'm not saying a Cup date needs to be there, but run a truck race, see if the area would continue to support and would support potentially more racing happening there. Because I'd be shocked if the people up there in Connecticut didn't appreciate a NASCAR truck or ARCA race. Again, I'm not saying to go. And say the same thing with like Five Flag Speedway in Pensacola, Florida. Potentially that would be a possibility if the short track package starts getting better. Again, right now the short track package is not good enough to, I think, warrant going and moving the Cup Series to any of these tracks. Even though I think that Pensacola is one of those tracks that could host a true NASCAR race. So that would be one of my few holdups there. But, yeah, and then trying to think of some of the other, things, like, again, and that, because, like, that's the thing with the truck series, it's like, oh, yeah, it's just a precursor to Cup, and I wouldn't mind it accompanying NASCAR at some of the dates, but let's go through the, truck series schedule and see what there are for standalone races to make trucks unique. Daytona, no. Atlanta, no. Vegas, no. Bristol, no. Coda, no. Martinsville, no. Texas, no. Kansas, Darlington, Wilkesboro. I will say North Wilkesboro, I mean, granted, NASCAR is racing there, but it's not like they're going there and getting a, it's not like they're both there for a points race, so that I'll give a half point to. Charlotte, it's a quadruple header weekend, makes sense. And I'm not saying that each one of these races should be a non-companion race, but I think it'd be nice to see some of these. IRP is one standalone race. Milwaukee is actually another. Okay, so they have two. Two standalone races on the entire season. And again, I think Milwaukee's a great option to go and potentially race the trucks at. I think that's a very good step. And same thing with the Xfinity Series. Again, they don't go off script from the Cup Series very often. But when they do, it's a fun track, like Portland International. I mean, I'm a supporter of them going to Portland, and even though I know not everybody likes it. But, yeah, I think that might be the only non-companion race. Oh, wow, okay, I guess they just need to update their information on the app, because it still says the Xfinity Series race is going to be on the Indy, is going to be on the Indy Road Course, but they've got the name swapped over for that one. But yeah, the one and only standalone race for the NASCAR Xfinity Series is that race up in Portland, Oregon. And I would love to see one or two more. Again, maybe at a weekend like, let's see. At a weekend like when the Cup cars go to Sonoma. I remember when it was just Cup and like ARCA or ARCA West that would race there that weekend. But you'd have, say, Trucks and Xfinity both go into a short track like Iowa that week. I think was the traditional thing. So, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Same thing with, like, some of these tracks. Like, I've always said that a perfect Indianapolis weekend for me would be the trucks at IRP, the Xfinity Series on the Indy Road Course, and then the Cup Series on the Big Oval. And basically have that progressive. You've got three completely different styles of races, all in one weekend, all for the entire city of Indiana, or the entire state of Indiana and the entire city of Indianapolis to kind of come together with all their NASCAR fans and give plenty of interest. But yeah, there's... I'm saying, they're actually starting to trend that way. I don't know... IRP for trucks, does that overlap with the... No, that does not overlap with the when the Cup Series is at the other track. But yeah, that would be something I'd be interested in at least. Now, maybe it's just not financially reasonable for the Xfinity and truck teams, especially the standalone teams, to go out to a track that is a little bit less known. But yeah, we've been live here for about an hour now. Let's go try and get another weather update here. Because, yeah, we've been on a rain delay for it's delayed at least an hour at this point. Oh, okay. Rain picking up. NASCAR has shut down some of its dryers. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, they're talking with Ryan Prix. We'll probably end up doing 1 or 2 more battles, but again, at this point, I'm starting to think that we maybe red flag for a... Or, not even red flag, because we never got the green flag. But, yeah, we're currently under a weather delay. We've just kind of been talking NASCAR for a bit. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying this. Again, I know it's not what you guys are tuning in for, but, yeah, it is a very soggy day in Kansas right now. No official word on it being canceled or officially postponed, or even that we're not, the only official thing we have is that Bob Pockris, went and posted an update saying how NASCAR is putting away some of their jet dryers, which is unfortunate. But it's not exactly out of the likelihood. Again, they're not going to fight a losing battle against the rain. They'll let the rain win for a few minutes while they go and fuel up the dryers and all that. It's a very standard operating procedure. Let's see, any other interesting discussions here? So, rain picking up, TBD on when anything will be dry. It's almost been 22 years of Safer Barriers. Safer Barriers have their 22nd birthday later this month. That's an interesting fun fact on Twitter, assuming that is legit. I have no idea because I was born, but I was barely alive at that point when they invented those things. Let's see. So, Patrick Mahomes is apparently at the F1 race. Actually, wait a minute. F1's going on. 1 second. Let's go ahead and tune in for F1. I completely forgot that's on today. I'm going to flip over to that since we got that. I completely forgot F1 was even happening today. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and flip over to F1. We'll cover F1 for a little bit. Again, we're at a rain delay for NASCAR. But at least that way you guys are going to get your fill of racing content that you guys come for. Alright, let's see. Switching on over. Let's see. F1 at Miami. Come on. Where's F1? Oh, wait. There it is. So, here we go. Let's see. Has F1 already started is the question. Because I know it's a 4 p.m. start. So, they're probably... Oh, they're doing the formation lap. Alright, cool. We're here just in time for the start of the F1 race. And I'm about to win this battle, so I can actually put my full attention on the Grand Prix of Miami. So, I actually know this circuit a little bit better because I've raced it in the F1 game now. Yeah, so I've got that little bit of extra knowledge from the last time I watched the F1 Grand Prix because, yeah, for whatever reason, racing a track in a video game actually helps with learning the track and actually your appreciation for the track. So they sold out they sold out this weekend. That is impressive considering the ticket prices. But I guess that's the thing. Not me to do that. That's something from the NFL stuff. I was just trying to scroll. There we go. Gonna go ahead and just hide away. No, I'm gonna leave up the. That ain't good. Let's see. If you guys can hear me, don't worry. We will be back up here momentarily. Clearing out basically all the old window captures from layouts past. I'm not really worried too much about ARC. Oh, nope. Not me to start a recording here. And here we go. They are off and racing in the Formula 1 race. All right, let's go. All right, so Formula 1 is underway. They got a 57-lap race. Again, if you guys are tuning in for NASCAR, we are currently under a weather delay, and we are not getting... we're waiting on updates from the track. Alright, that was a different thing. Okay, that's what that is. Alright, and we are... There we go. Alright, so under a weather delay, we are currently 2 laps. We are working lap number 2 of the Formula 1 race. And here we go. We got one of the Haas cars here going toe-to-toe with one of the Mercedes. Who was that? That's Hamilton and Hulkenberg that were making a bit of contact there. Hulkenberg able to hold on to that lead, but man, these F1 cars are fast. There's a Oscar Piastri already up 3 spots since the start of the race. He's up. He's managed to pass Lando Norris, Sergio Perez, and Carlos Sainz. Oscar Piastri up there. Hulkenberg up 2 spots. Yuki Tsunoda's up a spot. George Russell has lost 3 spots since the start of the race. You got Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso running back there together in 11th and 12th place. Now 13th as Alonso gets passed by Pierre Gasly for the 13th spot. So you got some decent racing up front. So far, Verstappen and Leclerc have managed to basically keep it fairly normal between the two of them. But definitely some, just everybody kind of getting into lockstep here and basically trying to just get single file so they can start actually focusing on attack versus just the chaos of the start. And there we go. Alex Albon goes and passes Esteban Ocon for the 14th position. Again, I know this ain't necessarily the content you guys are here for, but it's hopefully something you guys appreciate here. Alright. Let me go ahead and... Alright, so yeah, again, we are here live and we're talking, Oscar Piastri actually got the purple lap. Okay, he got the fastest lap of the day, at least early on. Again, when there's still a long way to go here, 55 laps to go. But, Piastri showing a little bit of speed here early, not only being able to pass 3 cars, but also being able to set that best lap of the race so far. I mean, that is definitely one to watch here. Yeah, that old McLaren orange car trying to run down the Ferrari in front of him of Charles Leclerc. He's actually pretty close. And say, here we go. He's just cut it down. He's about 3/10 back. He's close enough that he could. And say, he certainly has the DRS, drag reduction system under in his car here. So definitely close enough to start attacking here, and he's gonna. As I say, when they get to a passing zone here, I think Piastri, you're gonna see him attack Leclerc here. Problem is, if he tries to pass him and it doesn't work, he's probably losing that position to Carlos Sainz, if not completely crashing out, which you gotta remember there's always the potential for a spontaneous crash there. Now, again, I don't have a leaderboard I can put up that I know where it is right off the bat, so we're just gonna go without a leaderboard here, but again, we're waiting for NASCAR is kind of the big thing we're waiting on. And it sounds like it's going to be a bit, so we're going to talk some F1. Alright. I know I had, ironically, I just talked about how kind of underwhelming F1 is, but hey, you know what? F1's not underwhelming compared to a NASCAR rain delay. And I mean, that's something that F1 definitely can say to NASCAR fans, is that, hey, we don't have any rain delays. Although, they do still sometimes have rain delays, depending on how severe the rain is. And here we go, Charles Leclerc and Oscar Piastri, they are going at it. Piastri trying to make the pass, and there we go. Piastri up to second position. There we go. And I say, Oscar Piastri has that speed. Let's see, can Charles Leclerc, can he rebuttal now that he's got that DRS zone for himself, and now he's got a teammate behind him, so he knows he's not going to be getting attacked from behind as hard, because regardless of whether, say, a teammate's always going to take care of you a little bit better than a rival team. Now, granted, I think a McLaren's more likely to take care of a Ferrari than a Red Bull is to take care of a Ferrari, because I mean, they're just straight up not trying to go and say Red Bull and Ferrari are always clashing on track. Now, could it be a smart decision to just let Carlos Sainz pass? I mean, he has speed, and he's pulled right up to the back of his teammate. We'll have to wait and see if there ends up being any decision made there. So again, I know it's not the race y'all came for, but we have got it. Now let's see if I can go ahead and throw up some kind of F1 logo at least. To let everybody know we got Formula 1 going on. Alright, Monaco Grand Prix. Did I not have an F1? Okay, I guess we'll have to see if I can download an F1 logo to just kind of throw in the corner here. Alright, and here we go. Watching, Sergio Perez with a false start on, Sergio Perez with a false start there. That's pretty impressive there. Well, pretty impressive that F1 actually managed to catch it. It's always a tough one there. There's Carlos Sainz complaining about the fact that apparently Perez nearly took him out when he, after jumping the start, he also nearly kind of wiped him out as he overshot the first turn, which, I mean, fair enough. I mean, if you can force a competitor wide off the track, that's something. Hey, Kimberly, how's it going? Again, we're waiting on the NASCAR rain delay, but currently we got some F1 racing to talk about, because the F1 Miami Grand Prix is going on, so. At least we got some racing to watch. I do have Twitter open to keep up on rain delay updates, so if we do have drivers called to the track, alright, let's see. I'm seeing some talk about an official delay. I'm not seeing anything that comes from a source I would consider trusted, though, so I'm going to still say it's a start time of TBD. I'm seeing some people talking about an 8:30 start time. I don't know if that's a wish list or if that's them having insider knowledge. But, yeah, I am curious to see what the, when we do get this racing, what it's going to end up looking like. Alright. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm still not seeing anything official from the teams or the track about the from the series or the tracks or anything about the official delay. If we're going to get an official thing, I think it's still very early to potentially get a delay like that. Alright, there we go. We're going to just close out of a few of these tabs. Alright, so there we go. We're chilling out. Again, everybody's kind of settling into their positions. Piastri up to second, though. That is definitely a big mover there on the race so far. Definitely a favorite for driver of the day as it pertains to right now. But, yeah, just kind of looking at this one. Yeah, Nico Hulkenberg, getting some highlights from him. Alright, so 8 laps in now to the Miami Grand Prix. The only driver really in that top bunch that has that went with something other than the medium tires was Hamilton going with the hard tires. So I'm assuming the play for most of the field would be medium softs to go from mediums to softs, and then Hamilton would go hards to softs. Or is the plan to go mediums to hards, because you have to run at least 2 different compounds of tires throughout the race, basically forcing 1 mandatory pit stop, versus Hamilton, who's definitely going hard soft. So if they go mediums to hards, that'll make for a very interesting end of the race. Also, Valtteri Bottas is already on softs, so I'm assuming that maybe he's either already pit or he's trying something really out there, which would be to go softs early and then either mediums or hards later. The race was supposed to start at 3 p.m. The NASCAR race is currently under a rain delay, so we don't really know. It'll be up to the weather. The rain did pick up a few minutes ago, so and NASCAR started putting away some of the jet dryers. Probably gonna go refuel them a bit while they let the rain win for a few minutes, because they were going to be fighting a losing battle regardless, so. Yep, we are waiting out a rain delay. Alright, here we go. let's see. So again, 10 laps into the Miami Grand Prix. You know, say Verstappen's already closing in on a 3-second gap over Piastri. Kind of surprised that Verstappen hasn't gone and tried to set the best lap. He's probably going to wait till he's got a 4 or 5 second lead to go and try and go for the best lap. Oh, there we go. We got a pass going on there. Nico Hülkenberg passing Lewis Hamilton there. So Hülkenberg moves up to the 7th position. Lewis Hamilton will drop to 8th there. Or no, wait. Was that George Russell and Hülkenberg? My bad. All the team cars look very similar, so... Yeah, that was... No, that was George Russell and Hülkenberg who were battling it out. Alright, let's see. So, if George Russell could theoretically just sit behind... Alright, let's see. But yeah, again, once again, we are under a rain delay for the NASCAR Cup Series. So we are opting to sit back and talk about a little bit of F1 stuff going on. The one benefit to all the races happening at the exact same time, or that we're supposed to happen all at the same exact time. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Alright, let's see. So yeah, right now the say Carlos Sainz and Leclerc are all still close enough to potentially be able to use the DRS to attack at Piastri, but beyond those two, there's really nobody else is really overly close to the person, you know, in front and behind them. Oh, Lance Stroll coming into the pits early here. So an early stop here for Lance Stroll, potentially a strategy call here. Logan Sargent into the pits. Valtteri Bottas into the pits, so... Looks like those three are all in. I know Bottas was on soft, so it would make sense that he pit early here. Alright, let's see. Again, I'm going to be curious to see what ends up happening here. Alright, let's see. Let me try just unplugging the hardwire, because yeah, my thing is definitely lagging pretty bad here. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Medium tire pit window would be a pit sometime between 2 laps from now and lap 21. Alright, there we go. And let's try and replug in the hard wire. Alright, there we go. That's that plugged in. We got Hulkenberg was in the pits. We had Pierre Gasly come into the pits. So far, Hulkenberg's the Hulkenberg and Gasly both went to hard tires here. And so far, those guys, Hulkenberg, Gasly, Lance Stroll, Albon, Sargent, and Bottas, the only drivers who have come to pit road so far. Everybody else is starting to enter that the pit window here. Alright, let's see. Alright, so there we go, and let's see. We got, Alright, let's see. Again, right now we're just kind of working our way through this F1 broadcast. Kind of impromptu. Again, NASCAR currently under a weather delay at the Kansas Speedway, so we are having to adapt and try going for some Formula One. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see again. Alright, well, there's not much going on Twitter. No real updates as to the condition of the track. Alright, so yeah, I was just double checking Twitter to see if there were any updates. We're currently 15 laps into the F1 race. Again, I anticipate Hamilton and Alonso are going to run long. They're going to run longer than the rest of the guys on mediums to potentially try and go hards to sauce, or possibly even go hards mediums. Alright, let's see. So yeah, right now though, Oscar Piastri has managed to maintain that second position, and Leclerc has managed to lose his teammate just enough to Alright, let's see again. Right now, 15 laps in. Man, definitely was not prepared for an F1 race today. I mean, yeah, we know what this is going to end up looking like at the end of the race. Oh, there we go. Max Verstappen takes the purple lap there. No. Piastri takes it. No, it's Leclerc goes and takes it. Three drivers in a row, all in one lap. All go and set a new PB. And I say Verstappen, Piastri, and Leclerc, 3 drivers right in a row, all went and set new personal best laps and new best laps for the race. It's pretty impressive that we saw that happen all at once. Alright, so let's see. What do we got going on? How's everybody doing? We got, wow, Hamilton's giving up 10 seconds to the cars in front of him. I mean, I know he's been fighting off his teammate and a couple of former teammates from, yeah, but yeah. Alright, so yeah, right now we're just kind of waiting again. I said it would be a little, Verstappen was going to wait till about 3 seconds, until he had a 3-second lead to start going for the purple lap, and well, it's right. Alright, let's see. Again, we're just chilling out here, watching some NASCAR, or some F1, I mean, while we wait for NASCAR to come back. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Again, right now you've got 14 drivers who have yet to pit. Yeah, the last of which being Daniel Ricciardo for Team RB. And then you've got Magnussen and Hulkenberg. Alright, let's see. So here we go. Norris fighting it out with Piastri's rear bumper, but not finding it too well. Alright, and here we go. Here comes Sergio Perez into the pits. He gets a nice quick stop, and away he goes. Alright, let's see. Again, right now we're just chilling out. Waiting for, Alright, let's see. Yeah, we're currently under a rain delay. I've been watching F1, but again, it's just kind of... F1's not as interesting, especially after we're now 18 laps in. Pit cycle started. But, yeah, again, Sergio Perez is the highest driver who's already come to pit road, but... Yeah, we all hate delays. At the very least, this is a delay at a track that has lights. So it's very possible that we could get an update here in the near future saying, hey, show back up at 8:30 or whatever, and we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, definitely not seeing it. Just checking Twitter for updates on the rain delay, because I want to keep updated on what we got for rain delays coming. Alright, well. There we go, let's see. Oh, and there we go. Verstappen back to the top of the board with the fastest lap, and Charles Leclerc comes into the pits from the third position. Oh, and new fastest lap goes to Lando Norris. Lando Norris gets the fastest lap away from Verstappen there. A 132.476 there for Lando Norris. There we go. This is definitely the easiest and cheapest way to watch a F1 race with food versus going to the track, spending $1,000 on a ticket, and then also spending another $400 to $500 per meal on food. Because like when I'm at a sporting event, I'll usually get kind of lunch, and then I'll usually also get something for a snack later on in the event during, say, a big caution flag or a red flag cleanup. But yeah, we're currently here. We're under rain delay for the Cup Series, so we're checking Twitter, but we also have F1 going, so we're gonna be keeping an eye on that too. So Verstappen, Piastri. Oh, and there we go. A new fastest lap. Another one going to Lando Norris. He went and just beat his own best lap again. This time a 32.421 there on that one for Lando. So again, Charles Leclerc now up in 6th place is the driver with the freshest tires now that has come to pit road. All right, let's see. No wet weather tires in the. I can't put the race up on the stream due to copyright, but as I'm trying to commentate the race whenever anything interesting is actually happening. Problem is, oh, here we go. We got side-by-side racing there for a moment between one of the Mercedes and I believe that was Charles Leclerc. Yeah, that was Leclerc and Hamilton that just went and passed it there. Yeah, we pretty much all hate rain delays, I'm pretty sure. As I know I hate rain delays too. Gives us a chance to just kind of hang out and talk, but yeah, I definitely wish that we were getting to see the race. Although, honestly, night races at Kansas are usually pretty good. And another new best lap of the race for Lando Norris. This time a 132.3 on the scoreboard for Lando. So he's he gets beat almost immediately there. Charles Leclerc with the best lap of the day. Can't wait to see what the list ends up looking like. So that is going to be a track limits violation there for Max Verstappen as well, as he goes off course and takes out a pylon there. That is definitely not good. I don't know what the penalty is for that kind of course penalty, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's say, does that debris on track potentially cause them to look at something? But, yeah, so Charles Leclerc ends up going and getting a 1 minute 32 second and .112 for the best lap of the day. Alright, let's see. let's see. And oh, we got a virtual safety car for the pylon that Verstappen had taken out. So there is a virtual safety car out. Esteban Ocon and Fernando Alonso both coming into the pits. Let's say I'm checking Twitter, see if people at the track have, because I don't know anybody personally who's at the track outside of I know Eric's there, but I'm not I'm not like close friends with Eric Estep, but I know he's at the track and I've hung out with him before. But again, oh, and there we go. Track is clear. Green flag's out. They're back to racing. But yeah, I don't know of anyone else. I don't know anyone super personally who's at the track, so I'm having to check Twitter, looking through. Bob Pockris is one of the main ones I look to for rain delay updates, but sometimes other people will get it first. But yeah, the NASCAR app is almost always the last one to get the updates. And here we go, Verstappen into the pits. What's it going to be for Max Verstappen as Oscar Piastri takes the lead and will lead a lap here in Miami. So, new race leader, Oscar Piastri. And here we go. Verstappen is going to be exiting pit road and trying to stay ahead of Charles Leclerc. So Verstappen puts on hard tires, so they aren't trying to do medium softs, which would have been an aggressive strategy, but I would have been curious to see if they could pull it off. Alright, so yeah, again, we're just chilling out here, again, watching some F1 and checking NASCAR Twitter for updates regarding the rain. Yeah, if we don't have a major update after the F1 race, I might decide to call it for now and then just pop back up whenever the actual start time is announced. But yeah, so we gotta. This race will be about an hour though. So, who's my favorite NASCAR driver? Well, for the longest time it was Carl Edwards. Now, if we're talking currently, I saw a lot of friends who were Jeff Gordon fans, Dale Jr. fans, Tony Stewart fans, and simultaneously watched, especially the Jeff Gordon fans. I saw some of them struggling to find a new favorite driver when Gordon was doing his retirement tour in 2015, and I saw some of them even just opt to fall out of NASCAR entirely. And at that point, I decided I didn't want to have just one favorite that I committed 100% to. So I kind of split it between three drivers at that time that I really liked, which was Kyle Busch, Carl Edwards' Joe Gibbs Racing teammate, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who was the up and coming driver at Roush, Carl Edwards' original team. And then, kind of the wild card there, Michael McDowell was actually one I just really liked. Was just an underdog driver that I really liked at the time. Also gave me a Ford, Chevy, Toyota balance at the time. Now I've got two Chevys and a Ford for that split, but yeah, those are kind of my big three. Alright, yours is Denny Hamlin. Alright. As I say, first Denny Hamlin fan I think I've actually met where Denny Hamlin's their number one favorite. I've met some people who were definitely more on Hamlin's side than off of it when it comes to like the Chastain incidents and stuff. But yep, so cool. But yeah, that's kind of my story as to how I went about it. Again, saw some Jeff Gordon fans that I grew up being friends with, and they, again, some of them I know opted to just fall out of the sport when their driver retired rather than trying to find that next driver to grow up with. Now, obviously, a lot of Gordon fans also went to guys like Elliott or, and then later on, potentially Byron. But, yep. Oh, you were actually at Dover last week. Cool. I don't want to see the race postponed to tomorrow, LTX. One, they do have light, so they can go ahead and run this race at like 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight. And two, I really do not want a noon Monday race because I will not be home at noon to watch it. So that's kind of my biggest thing, is that I want to be able to watch the race. Not just have to be stuck with the radio and listening to it at work. But, yeah. And also, I don't listen to it at work. But, yeah. Just forgot that, you went to the two Dover races last year? Dover had 2 races last year? I thought Dover only had 1 race last year. Didn't Dover only have 1 race last year? Yeah, I know last year's race got rained out, and then Monday Martin showed up, and we got Lewis Hamilton on pit road as well, so kind of everybody's cycling through their pit stops. Again, I thought that maybe we might see hard soft from Hamilton. Now that I'm seeing some of the other strategy, I'm starting to think maybe it will end up being hard medium for Hamilton's pit strategy. Yep, there we go. He is on the mediums. Originally, I was thinking that the race could be done hard softs, but he opted to go for the hards to start the race, and then could go medium or soft later on. Oh, you went to the race last year, and then the other one in 2022. Okay, I thought you said that you went to the 2 Dover races last year. I guess either I misread it or you mistyped it. Either way. Oh, and Carlos Sainz is being called into box. But, yeah. So. Oh, yeah, Oscar Piastri also being called into the pits as well. Both of those drivers coming in at the same time. Going to be a fun battle to watch them off as they exit pit road. Yeah, now maybe I've always been a fan of the idea of a Monday night race, but I also know that the teams and all that are trying to accommodate one for TV because they don't want to use up a valuable TV window in the primetime slot because that's probably going to cost them more money than they would want to, and 2, trying to accommodate the race teams who have to get back to Charlotte and start preparing for Darlington next week as well. Now, obviously, Monday is nowhere near as big of a deal if you have to wait until Monday to go back to the back to the garage. Compared to, say, that Texas race from 2020 that got rain delayed, to late Wednesday night? Or Thursday morning or something like that? And there's a yellow flag. Oh, there's a Haas car off in turn 1, or not turn 1, but sector 1 here. But, yeah. Oh, there's a couple cars around. Okay. As I said, there's a Haas car over there, but there's also a blue car. I did not see which blue car that was. Maybe. Oh, yep. Full safety car. Safety car's out. And we're going to see a restart. Here we go. Yellow flag. The safety car has been deployed. And, yep, that is that's Logan Sargent in the Williams machine that has crashed out. Him and one of the Haas cars, possibly Kevin Magnussen, got tangled up together and found the fence. Again, Magnussen was able to drive away from the incident. Logan Sargent is still there in the turn, and yep, there is Logan Sargent climbing out of his car in sector number 1. And now the safety car is picking up the rest of the field as they get ready to go. I'd be curious to see if maybe some of these guys box here for softs, or even, again, to go back onto mediums if if the hard tires are really as bad as some of these drivers seem to be operating under. But yeah, so Perez came in, Yuki Tsunoda came in, Zhou Guanyu, or however you pronounce that name, came into the pits. Hulkenberg came into the pits. Daniel Ricciardo came into the pits. But yeah, that's always the hardest battle for NASCAR, though, is trying to work around the rain. One, because they don't want to have to deal with the rain. But also having to work around fan schedules. Yeah, Logan Sargent, he drives for Williams Racing, and he just found the, he and okay, they're actually showing the replay here of what happened, so I'm assuming, oh, yep, he was just going through the corners, and Kevin Magnussen clipped his rear wing. Okay, yep, there we go. Oh, not his rear wing, sorry, rear wheel. So yeah, that was, that final camera angle was actually a lot better, but yeah, no, Logan Sargent, you can look it up yourself, but yeah, he's a Formula One, I believe he's an American Formula One driver, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up real quick. Logan Sargent. Yeah, he's an American F1 driver. Obviously, he doesn't drive for Haas because of what Haas has said about American drivers. Which, granted, Logan Sargent is not would not be the driver I would use to argue. I would not be using Logan Sargent as an example to argue against Haas when he says that there's no Americans capable of racing in F1. I would look to IndyCar with Scott Dixon or Will Powell. Well, actually, neither of them are actually Americans, so I guess I'm just thinking of American drivers who are racing in America, but if you're thinking about American-born drivers, I mean, I think Colton Herta could easily be in IndyCar here in the next couple of years. Trying to think of who else for American-born drivers. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Joseph Newgarden could compete in F1 if given an equal level car. Now, obviously, a car makes a major difference in being competitive, and Logan Sargent's at Williams, which is by no means a competitive car, which is also why I wouldn't directly say that Sargent's a bad driver just because he's in a poor car. Yep. But yeah, so that's kind of that's one of the things that the Haas team boss Gunther Steiner, I believe it is, was the one that directly made the comment actually about about that there's no Americans. Yeah, again, capable of F1, which, again, I think the Andretti team would have completely disproven if they had been given a chance, but as of right now, the Andretti team was not allowed in, and two, Andretti would have found some cool drivers to bring abroad there. But yeah, so watching the slow-mo onboard replay of that one from Kevin Magnussen, he gets alongside his car and kind of just, and then just the two of them run together fighting for the same bit of real estate. And again, ultimately, Magnussen ends up being okay from the crash. The Williams car with Sargent is out of the race. But, yep. Let's see. So Lando Norris is going to be restarting on the pole position or out in front of the field. We got Verstappen, who will be second, Leclerc third, Piastri fourth. So we got some decent names at the front, and again, the fact that it won't be Verstappen leading the field to green here is something. Oh, track drying has resumed at the Kansas Speedway, but Bob is saying that there's a very real possibility of some more rain here. But yeah, I'm curious to see what ends up happening with the rain in Kansas. Alright, and I'm going to be mad on Monday because I have school on Monday and I get at 3 o'clock. Going to see half the race. Yeah, I mean, and I say again, I realistically could see this race ending up happening later tonight. I wouldn't say that that the weather is going to shut us down for the entire day. It depends on how late NASCAR is willing to start the race. If NASCAR is willing to fire the engines at like the stroke of midnight, one, that'd be really late, but two, it would show their commitment to trying to get the race in. Well, let's see. Also, for whatever reason, my phone does not like to recognize that Kansas City, Kansas exists, so I'm having to go off of Kansas City, Missouri's weather reports. So, it looks like weather around there will be clearing up sometime around 5 or 6 p.m. I don't know if that's 5 local time or if that's 5 Eastern time. But, regardless, it looks like sometime around 6 or 7 might be the when the rain may end. So we may be here until about 8:30 when we maybe see them go green. And here we go, lap 32 out of 57. We're a little over halfway through the race, and the safety car is coming to an end. The pace car will be pulling into the pits. We will be seeing them going racing. Lando Norris has the fastest lap of the race so far, and he is on the front, and he has got the number 1 spot. Verstappen will be starting in row 2, Leclerc row 3, or position number 3, because they do single file restarts. Piastri in P4, and Sainz P5. Sergio Perez is in P number 6. Yuki Tsunoda holds down that 7th spot. Lewis Hamilton and George Russell, the 2 Mercedes drivers, will be starting in the 8th and 9th positions respectively, and Esteban Ocon, the final driver, starting in 10th place inside the top 10, and as is per usual in F1, only the top 10 will be earning points, so you gotta be striving for that top 10, and here we go. Max Verstappen already trying to poke out a line here, trying to get a run, but Norris able to hold off here, at least to the start-finish line. And here we go, into turn number 1. What will Verstappen do? He tries to go wide, almost gets taken, almost gets Leclerc trying to dive up the inside, trying to find anything he can do to get by Verstappen. But, yeah, Lando Norris out in front of the field here. And let's say everybody at the front of the field pretty much on hard tires here. Again, I'm curious to see if Verstappen ends up going for the best lap. The rain tires are only really I think they're only safety approved for the short tracks and road courses. The high speeds that Kansas would make for some very dangerous track conditions to try and race in the wet. Not to mention the spray and active rain. The active rain that because they can't even they even have a hard time racing in the short tracks in active rain. But yeah, the spray would be a disaster at Kansas. I would love for that to be the solution, but yeah, don't think it's the most viable solution, mainly because the tires were designed for the short tracks. I don't think they've tested the tires on anything other than the short tracks either, so. Oh, and then, another new best lap there for Lando Norris, making it even harder for somebody else to try and grab that purple lap. Definitely seems like Driver of the Day award might go to either Lando Norris or Oscar Piastri. I would be shocked if we see it go to one of the others. But, yeah, no, the rain tires are not really an option this weekend. Now, in the future, could we see them work on potentially developing rain tires for intermediates and tracks like Daytona? I mean, maybe, but I can't imagine them ever plate racing in an active rainstorm. And that's kind of the hard part is, because again, a damp track is different than an actively raining track here. And, oh, we got Piastri shoving Carlos Sainz wide here as they go past. And I say, could that be looked at as avoidable contact for Piastri? Because he goes and makes a little bit of contact there, shoves Carlos Sainz a little wide. And, yeah, Piastri goes up to 4th place, but, I'd be curious. Yeah, there we go. There's Sainz complaining on the radio about getting pushed off the track, and I concur. I agree. I think, at the very least, I think, based on their race control tendencies, I think race control should at the very least be looking at that replay to see what happens. I'm not saying that they should automatically be penalizing him, but at least go and review it. So, yeah, here we go. Here's the race. Here's the replay. And, yeah, he just kind of runs Sainz off the road. And here we go. Yep, they have noted the... Oh, wait. They're noting that as a Carlos Sainz? They're noting the Carlos Sainz potentially for passing. That's stupid. Yeah, they're noting Carlos Sainz for gaining an advantage by going off the track, even though he got forced off the racetrack. I mean, he didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I think a lot of us we remember that, oh yeah, there's rain tires on ovals now. And then we remember, oh yeah, it's only some ovals. I think I caught myself saying that at one point during either the Vegas weekend or something. I think I suggested that they throw the rain tires on at Vegas, which is the same kind of thing. So, yeah, happens to a lot of us. And more Sainz radio. Just tell him to give me the position, and he doesn't get a penalty. Almost acting like he thinks that he can force a penalty on Piastri. Because if Piastri doesn't think that he did anything wrong, he isn't going to go and give a position back. Now, we got about 20 laps to go here. Do we see Verstappen get more aggressive here at Lando Norris to try and take that top spot back to be like, hey, I am the fastest driver on this track. Although he's not really putting a ton of pressure on Lando. Lando's actually doing a pretty good job here. Alright, tell McLaren to be telling him because I need them to be telling him. Okay. Well, seems like Carlos Sainz is very unhappy with the move from Piastri there. Okay, in your area the rain stopped. Which area is that? Because, I mean, there's light rain here, but I'm also like 18 hours from the track, so... Actually, you know what? Let's do a quick check. How far away am I from the Kansas Speedway track? Alright, let's see. Directions to Kansas Speedway. Nearly 23 hours from where I am to the Kansas Speedway. That is ridiculous. Legitimately, I could leave now and I would miss, and I would barely make a noon start time for the race. It'd be interesting to see if I could do it. That would be legitimately a very insane move if I went and just tried to get there. Say, especially where I've got work tomorrow. I wouldn't be. I would have to call in sick or something. But yeah, that would be say, the fact that I could theoretically do it if I got in the car now and just drove and drove and drove through the night. Yep. Yeah, the benefit of having no tracks near me is that my local weather very rarely impacts the weather at the track. Outside of like New Hampshire is like the only one where maybe my weather is semi-near or semi-similar to what the weather that they've got is. So looks like they're looking at Perez versus Hamlin Perez versus Hamilton here as a potential battle here. Nope, a new fastest lap again for Lando Norris. Oh, you just got an ad? Yeah, the thing throws ads in there and oh, no further investigation. Are you kidding me? There's going to be no further investigation into the Carlos Sainz thing. I mean, at the very least, it looks like they cleared him of his quote-unquote wrongdoing. But, yeah. So, here we go. So, Hamilton's closing in on Perez, and he is going to be trying to make a move on Perez here at some point. We just don't know when or how Hamilton's going to try and do that. Also, Yuki Tsunoda ended up going on by George Russell there. Esteban Ocon also up into the top 10 now. Oh, when did I say the rain stops? Well, again, the rain here doesn't really matter. But yeah, I hadn't said anything about when the rain was going to be stopping, but yeah, as I said, it's raining here, but my local weather, literally 23 hours away from the track, does not affect. I can't imagine would affect the weather in there, but I would anticipate maybe again, a noon start time would kind of be the anticipated start time, but again, that's not a confirmed thing. Again, until they aren't going to cancel the race for sure until later. All right. So it looks like we're about 60 to 90 minutes out from the track being dry, assuming no further rain. So I'm going to go ahead and start a 75-minute timer. So that would be... So we'll double check in about 75 minutes here to see if the weather has gotten any better here. My guess is that we are... Yeah, so the ad automizer, I have the ad automizer turned on just so that it can place in the ads for me, but it should only be placing them in every like 24 minutes or so, but I can go ahead and turn it off if it's actually getting in the way. Normally it doesn't seem to be too bad about it, and I can actually, normally I can override it if I see it, but there we go. I'm going to go ahead and turn it on to just me inserting them manually. Especially feels weird because this F1's a commercial-free thing, so I don't even have commercials that I have to sit through and watch. We've actually been able to sit here and watch the entire race. 40 laps into a 57-lap race. And, yeah, Lando Norris may actually be on pace to have a shot at winning this thing at the end of this thing. But again, incident involving Magnussen. Okay, whoa, we got a lot of moving parts there. Looks like Piastri there letting Sainz, Perez, and Hamilton all by. I don't know if that was to comply with a race control thing because... Oh no, they're just saying he just lost his rhythm. Okay. But yeah, I saw a thing about... Okay, they've noted the collision now from the Sainz Piastri incident. But yeah, they were saying something about how Magnussen hadn't had some sort of penalty coming his way because of him from the contact with Sargent. All right, thanks. Yeah, we've been building up the sub count. We're closing in on that 2,600 number. That'd be I'm hoping we can hit that maybe by Memorial Day weekend. Again, I'll be here assuming no weather delays for both Indy and Coke 600, doing both in the same day. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wish that the rain would just go away, but nothing we can't really do anything about it. Oh, and now they're talking about the, oh yeah, they're showing the replay of the incident between, oh, they were looking at a different incident of contact between those two. Not the one I thought that they should have been looking at. But yeah, they were looking at a different one, and here we go. Here comes Lewis Hamilton going around, Oh, that's another replay of when Piastri lost his rhythm there. And I say, if they penalize Sainz now... Oh, yep, here we go. Sainz radio. Something's wrong with the car. Check the downforce. Okay, I was going to say, because if they're going to penalize Sainz, he is going to not be too happy over that move. But, yeah, here we go. Lando Norris currently just set another new best lap of the night. Alright, let's see. So, yeah, again, we got a 75-minute timer. According to Bob, he said that the track should be dry sometime within 60 to 90 minutes, assuming no further rain. So, there we go. Sure, let's see it. But, yeah, right now we are just working our way through here. Again, curious to see if Hamilton can make a move here on Perez to try and get up into that top 5, potentially start looking like the Hamilton of old. Obviously, Lewis Hamilton will be driving for Ferrari this time next year, so definitely curious to see if... see how he does in a different team's colors. Maybe he goes out there and wins a championship, just like how Tom Brady went and swapped teams and won a championship. Or he could end up absolutely flaming out. But here we go, 15 laps to go. Yeah, I mean, it'd be funny if it would work. If it would work like that, but unfortunately, I don't think I have the technology to go ahead and teleport people. Nor do I have the ability to reverse card weather. But yeah, I mean, if you can find the technology to do that, I think we could definitely look at least trying that. I'd love to be able to teleport to the track for the race to be there in person. But unfortunately, I'm not gonna be in Kansas. Oh, Oscar Piastri with a purple lap after Piastri was forced to come into the pits. I don't know if that was due to damage or due to the penalty from the Sainz incident. But yeah, Piastri came into the pits, grabbed some medium tires, and just went and set a new purple lap there for the field. But, yeah, here we go. Let's see. Again, Lando Norris is actually doing a pretty good job of just holding off and driving away from Verstappen here, which is honestly pretty impressive. That again, Lando Norris is not someone we usually think of as a driver who could go out there and just win a race, but he got the caution at the right time. He was able to lead, and the McLaren cars have the speed here. So I mean, it's definitely possible. Alright, let's see. So yeah, we're just chilling out here though, having a fun time. Let's see. Alright, let's see. So again, Lando Norris versus Verstappen, and Norris is still pulling away, which is the even more impressive thing than just the actual speed that the McLarens have today is the ability to actually just pull away from someone like Verstappen. Coming up on 10 laps to go so far, and again, Verstappen's going to have to get on the throttle here at some point if he wants any shot at the win. I mean, losing time to Norris now. They aren't still on a perfect season, are they? Let's see. Is there any... Are they on a perfect season? Okay, no. Carlos Sainz won in Australia earlier this year, so... Verstappen's hopes at a perfect season are already over. Alright, let's see. Verstappen's dropped to 4.5 seconds back. That is a long way to drop back here. I mean, let's see. Oh, we got a battle here between Alpine driver oh, who is that? That's Esteban Ocon and Fernando Alonso, I believe. But yeah, they're going to be 10 laps away from the end of this race, and we're seeing some fast cars. Well, the Sainz Piastri incident is under review. Officially, I mean, it's been a bit since we last saw that, but again, Piastri's already dropped all the way to the back. I don't know what more can be done there. Oh, there we go. The Driver of the Day award. You know what? Let's go ahead and we'll vote on Driver of the Day award too. Alright, here we go. F1.com /vote. so that is where we go to. So, Formula. Alright, let's see. Oh, I don't have an account with F1, so I can't go and vote for driver of the day. Oh well, I think it should either go to Piastri or Norris. But at this point, there's definitely it is looking more and more likely that Lando Norris is going to win this thing regardless. I'd like to see Piastri get the nod for having driven the best race, because I think Piastri was genuinely racing the best, but I think Norris got lucky with the timing of the caution. Now, obviously, he had the raw speed to back it up once he got the track position, but I think the track position helping him out significantly also helped him out. Today I got so lucky. Okay, what happened that you end up getting lucky? Because a rain-delayed NASCAR race is not what I would consider lucky. Oh, wow. Norris has 5 seconds of gap. Let's see. I gotta go ahead and... There we go, got that meme. Alright, so let's see. Gonna go check Twitter real quick for this update. Let's see. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah. My Walmart has a couple of Chase Briscoe cars, and then pretty much we've had the same, 4 test cars on the, shelf for the last few months. Well, we got a couple of the Chase Briscoe cars from that throwback wave too. But yeah, it's always cool to see your favorite driver's car in the in stores. In fact, let me go ahead and see what I got in my bag here. I actually have my Michael McDowell car, which I found a while back in Walmart. But yeah, it's always cool to see one of your favorite drivers' cars. We also got Stenhouse Hauler. We've also got the Stenhouse Hauler back at my Walmart as well. They had a second Michael McDowell car in here somewhere too. But, yeah, there we go. Yeah, say, trust me, I get it. And say, you're not the only person I know who goes and uses voice to text for everything, so, say, spelling mistakes are kind of normal. Alright, so the Piastri signs incident will be investigated post-race, so we won't have a decision within the final 5 to 10 laps here. Yep. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, it's always really cool to see, especially because for me, being a Michael McDowell and Stenhouse fan, their cars are almost never in the stores. Kyle Busch is a little bit more frequent, so I actually can go ahead and have a shot at a Kyle Busch one. But yeah, this Michael McDowell car was actually part of the wave with all the test cars that are still in my Walmart, but I managed to snag up pretty much all the Michael McDowell stuff I could get. But, yep. I've also got a Kyle Busch car up on the shelf right in front of the TV. Oh, yeah, I have to ask your friends how do you spell. Yep. Yeah, that's always a fun thing when you're using big words that you don't really know how to spell. Alright, let's see. There are lights at Kansas. Yeah, obviously. Last night race was July of 2020. Alright, Invocation and Anthem are scheduled for 5:55. So we've got about a half an hour from the Invocation / National Anthem. So that is definitely a bit of a time update there. So about 30 minutes out from the National Anthem and all that. Meanwhile, again, Lando Norris looking like he may be he may end up going on to win this race. He's got a 5-6 second lead. Is Verstappen really going to lose this one? Of course, right after I go on talking about how, Verstappen wins every F1 race, and hence why I haven't commentated one. And now all of a sudden, Verstappen's not even winning the race. But yep, so officially we are about 30 minutes out from the scheduled National Anthem. Again, assuming no further rain pops up. Radar is starting to look a little bit more promising, which is always a nice thing to see. Let's see, Piastri versus Ricciardo working their way through. But again, 5 laps to go. There's not a lot of time left. I mean, Verstappen would need a mistake from Lando Norris at this point, and I don't know if we get one. Yep. So here we go. Let's see. Yeah, I think Verstappen at this point is pretty much locked into the fact that he's gonna finish second here. Now the question is, what can Lando Norris do to try and get the best lap point away from Piastri? Because Piastri won't get anything for that fastest lap point if he finishes outside the top 10, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, he'll take it away from the other drivers who could have gotten it, but yeah. The only big word you can spell is Denny Hamlin. Yeah? Yeah, I remember back in school, some of the words that were the hardest for me to remember how to spell were basically all the French words. Stuff like rendezvous, which has just way too many letters. No reason rendezvous should have as many letters as it does. Okay, good news and bad news. Okay, well, let's hear what the news is. Meanwhile, we got a replay here. That looks like it's... Is that Alonso and, oh no, that's Lance Stroll and one of the, Alpine cars, okay. So, potentially, Lance Stroll running wide there. And that was, Stroll and Pierre Gasly, that had that little bit of a run in there. And it was Stroll was leaving the track and gaining an advantage. I've noted it. Again, most of these instances will be reviewed in post-race, so... Yep. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. And say Verstappen at this point pretty much is he's just playing for second at this point. Because again, he's only he's about 2.5, 3 seconds ahead of Leclerc here. He could try and go for potentially a best lap, and oh, way off track goes one of the Williams cars. That's got to be Alex Albon there for Williams. But yeah, Alex Albon just goes way wide and just overcooks the corner by a country mile. Yeah, okay, he was trying to play he was trying to... Oh, wait, no, sorry. That was not Alex Albon. My bad. That was Daniel Ricciardo who went wide. For some reason, I thought that was Albon because I saw Albon drop all the way to the back. Or at least what I thought was Albon. Wait. So I see Albon's name at the bottom of the thing. Deliver it however you want to deliver the news. Good first or good last, it doesn't really make a big difference for me. Alright, driver of the day voting, closing in 2 laps. Let's see. Looks like Lando Norris, Valtteri Bottas actually getting some votes. Not really overly surprised about that, even though I think Bottas absolutely shouldn't be driver of the day. And then a couple of votes for Piastri. But it definitely looks like Lando Norris is going to be driver of the day here. Alright, 3 laps to go. 3 more times around, and let's see. Alright. Yep. Okay, gotta wake up early for school. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I gotta be at work at 5 in the morning, so I definitely know that. Alright, you still got time left. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's see. Here we go, getting ready for the final lap of the final 2 laps of the race, and again, they're showing the Oscar Piastri incident. No, this is just Oscar Piastri passing people. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I know. School starts for a lot of kids tomorrow. Yep. That's always the push and pull of the weekend with, because you try and have something on Sunday, but then, obviously, it doesn't leave a lot of room for rain. I'm still of the opinion that I'd like to see at least them have a couple more Saturday night races, like, easily this could have been a Friday and Saturday night race weekend. You could have had Trucks Friday night and Cup on Saturday night. I think that would have been the ideal way to try and balance out this weekend, but again, that would be... It's obviously easier said than done and obviously hindsight being 2020. And here we go, Lando Norris coming through the final set of corners. Is he going to be able to go ahead and win this race? Final lap for Lando Norris with the McLaren Racing Team. All he needs to do is not crash, and he has this win in the bag. let's see. Again, all Norris has to do, and this is going to be I'm sure, a edge of his seat type of lap here. Lando Norris just trying to be as smooth as he can and just trying to get through the lap. Again, he's got a 7.6 second lead. He can afford to let the time drip down because, one, I highly doubt Verstappen's going to be able to go and beat Piastri's lap at this point because we haven't seen Verstappen set a lap capable of really challenging for the best lap of the day for a while now. Alright, let's see. And here we go, Lando Norris, and he comes across the checkered flag, and Lando Norris wins in Miami, Florida, and there we go. Yep, Verstappen second, Leclerc third, Carlos Sainz comes home fourth, fifth Perez, sixth will be Lewis Hamilton, seventh Yuki Tsunoda. Are we going to see him come across the line? Still waiting to see. He's a lot further back. He's like 9 seconds behind. Yep, there we go. Yuki Tsunoda clinches the seventh position. Then it'll be another like 10 seconds until Russell crosses the line for his. Yep, there's Russell for eighth. Ninth will be Alonso. There he is. And Esteban Ocon with the final spot in the points, getting 10th place. Nico Hülkenberg 11th. 12th, Pierre Gasly. Lance Stroll coming home in the 13th position. 14th, Oscar Piastri. 15th, Zhou Guanyu. Daniel Ricciardo coming home 15th. 16th, Valtteri Bottas. 17th, Lance Stroll. Thought we talked about Stroll up there. Did Stroll get demoted after the race already? No idea, but yeah, then Kevin Magnussen 18th, Alex Albon coming home in the 19th position, the final finisher of the race, and Logan Sargent, the one driver to DNF from the event. And there we go. Yep, 41% of the vote, Lando Norris, driver of the day, and honestly, again, I said I probably would have voted Piastri because I think Lando Norris will get an appropriate amount of praise. But, yeah, there we go. So, McLaren wins in Miami. Definitely surprising to see. I'm not the biggest F1 fan in the world, although I do have a Lando Norris diecast that I got at Walmart. But, yeah. So, there we go. McLaren celebrating and, yeah, again, it's always nice to see a new winner. Especially a guy who has been running this whole thing for a while. But, yeah. We're just kind of waiting to see if there's going to be a thing. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad, and I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. there we go. But, yeah, here we go. Let's see. Alright, so we are back, and, yeah, we just, let's say Lando Norris walking away from his, car, or is that, I'm assuming that's Lando. Again, I don't really know what they, what a lot of the drivers look like without the helmets on, especially some of the ones who aren't Verstappen, but there we go. When I went to the Dover race, my right shoe was scratchy. Foot. Yep. And there we go. Oh, yep. Just jumps right into the mosh pit of McLaren employees there. Because, yep, Lando Norris is a Formula One race victory. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with a lot of tracks, is that there is going to be a lot of walking and picking a, picking a pair of shoes that you can actually get around the track in is always a big thing. I learned that when I went to Bristol, because, yeah, there's no quick way to get around Bristol without a ton of walking, so make sure you're prepared to do a ton of walking. Or, I guess you could technically grab the tram, but those things are always so packed that it's hard to actually get a turn on the tram. Alright, so... Alright, let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and I'm going to flip the TV over to the NASCAR race, and we are going to go ahead and see if see what the progress update is on NASCAR, if I can figure out where I put my remote. Ah, there it is. Alright. By the way, thank you guys for all 10 of you guys that have hung in here. I know we've this is definitely not the race we all came to see there. Yeah, Pocono races, Hamlin won. And yeah, I mean, say Pocono is just a really long front straightaway. But yeah, trying to get around Bristol, you actually having to go around the outside of the track. Because that's the thing with Pocono, is that at least it's all in one line. Versus at Bristol, where you have to go potentially the entire loop around. Say, Charlotte was also interesting because of the sheer amount of distance that we had to cover. But yeah, there we go. So, say they went and put on a NASCAR Race Hub, a best of Race Hub, it looks like, and saying, okay, the Kansas race coverage will be resuming it in like 1 minute. So we should be getting ready for National Anthem and all that here momentarily, guys. Again, thank you guys for sticking with me. I know the signal has not been the greatest. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that is one of those things that I will always say about, and regardless of what happens with the racing product at Dover, the fact that Dover has such a strong theme. Because, like, Kansas, aside from great racing over the last 5 to 10 years, outside of the racing for the last 5 to 10 years, there's nothing really memorable about the Kansas Speedway. But even if there was terrible racing at Dover for 20 years, the Monster Mile would still be. I mean, that theming would still be there. So they're doing a piece now on on basically a history of Kansas sports, showing the Royals, Kansas City Chiefs, bunch of them. I don't know what the other sports teams are. And oh, there's Bubba celebrating in victory lane after one of his wins. After his win here, definitely looking forward to seeing if Trackhouse can go and get, or not Trackhouse, if 2311 can go ahead and get their what is it, third or fourth Kansas win in a row, if I'm not mistaken, or at least third or fourth in a very short space of time. But yeah, here we go. Oh, that was Norris's first win. I did not know that. I didn't realize that it was his first career win. I knew he hadn't run well the last couple of years, but I assumed that he had gotten a win at some point. So, Kyle Busch starting in 5th place. Loving the fact that Michael McDowell's qualifying a lot better. I'm not having to try and Michael Dowell delusion in myself from deep in the field. So, there we go. The race coverage, they are back up on the big screen. Alright, let's see. Did you see that Talladega race? Which Talladega race? Did they just have a highlight on TV like a second ago, or are you talking about the Talladega race from a couple weeks ago? And yeah, because if you're talking about the one from a couple weeks ago, yes, I saw it, and yes, I was definitely. Let's just say there is definitely a video of me being very excited and then all of a sudden being very disappointed with the whole Michael McDowell thing. But, yeah. Yeah, no, I was so bummed to see Michael McDowell be that close to winning and locking himself into the playoffs. Would have at least guaranteed that I have one driver in the playoffs to root for. Because so far, Kyle Busch is on that borderline. Is he at least inside the top 16 now? Alright, let's see. Kyle Busch, playoffs. Kyle Busch is plus 12 points on the cut line. So he's a lot better than he had been on the cut line. But, yeah, if I could have locked Michael McDowell into the playoffs, that would have been a whole lot better. And now he's 28th in points because he's had some rough runs the last couple of weeks. Yeah, the one this year, yep. Yeah, I kind of figured out that you were talking about the one this year because I was, trying to think back to it and be like, yep, crazy finish. Yeah, that was definitely crazy. Not in, it's one that I try not to remember, but yeah, no, I will definitely remember that one for a long time. But yeah, we were still under a weather delay here. Yeah, and I mean, again, and that's just the thing. Between that race and the Texas race, it's like, that was 2 wrecks 2 weeks in a row, and I don't have anyone I can really blame other than Mike McDowell for it. I mean, Brian Keselowski did nothing wrong when we were the ones over-aggressively blocking, and in the other incident, I mean, maybe Chastain ran us a tad bit wide, but that didn't look like anything egregious. I don't think Chastain did anything wrong. And then the bumps just took us out. Yeah, I mean, again, tried his best, but I I acknowledge that the blocking went too far there. Like, there's a point at which a block goes too far, and he definitely crossed that line 2 weeks ago. Alright, let's see. Do we got the actual entry thing to go ahead and get the live running order? Nope, not yet. Alright, there we go. I got my race check-in. Got my 50 points for the NASCAR Fan Reward points. If you guys haven't heard me gush about this program already at this point, the NASCAR Fan Reward system, you can go ahead and check in on the leaderboard from your phone during any NASCAR Cup, Xfinity, or Truck Series event. Get yourself 50 points. They also have weekly questions over on the dashboard, so you guys can get an extra 10 points there, and you can save those points up towards autographed diecasts, race tickets, and more. So yeah, go ahead and just sign up over at NASCAR if you guys like free NASCAR stuff, which I do. As I say, it's not even a paid promo. I mean, I would love it if NASCAR would pay me to talk about something that I already really enjoy, but yeah, no, I've been building up my points. I'm at 3,200 points right now. A meme review I should watch. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, yep. Talking about his one win in September of 2022, back when he was substitute driving for Kurt Busch at this track. So far, the 3 wins for 23-11 at Kansas have all come with 3 different drivers, which is ironic. But, yeah, Bubba Wallace going to be trying to come through the field here. Oh, and there's Carson Reservoir. But, yeah, those drivers look like they're getting ready to climb in the cars. They're standing by their cars. Yeah, we should be getting ready for the national anthem and all that here pretty soon. Alright, let's see. Alright, so they're showing... oh, yeah, here's the betting line. So Larson's the betting favorite here. Now, the list of dark horses... Why on earth is Bubba a dark horse here? As I say, he should not be a dark horse, I don't think. But, yeah, I mean, Bubba Wallace would definitely be a person I would take for at least a top 10. As a top 5 would be cool. And there we go. Looks like Noah Gragson getting ready to get into his car as well. He's got his bright pink Bass Pro Shops hat. Alright, let's see. Oh, and there's Brexton climbing into the seat of the number 8 car, trying to take over his dad's ride already. I think he's a little early on that one. Don't think Brexton should be climbing into the seat of that car yet. Although, hey, maybe... he'll go ahead and find a way to get that car to victory lane. Okay. You should watch it. It's so funny. I have no idea, one, how to find it, and two, we're getting ready for race time. Nope, there we go. Alright, so there we go. They're getting ready for the pre-race ceremonies here. It is race time. Let's go. Let's go ahead and I'm actually gonna go ahead and take a peek at the NASCAR fan rewards I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the rewards catalog, see how close I am to some of the stuff. Yeah, once they get all this stuff out the way, they can kind of go ahead and rely on the weather to just kind of let it drop. Alright, let's see. So I need to get some halfway to the status of being able to maintain my champion rank for next year. Which is good because we're already over halfway through the No, we're already over halfway through the we're not even halfway through the NASCAR season, so that'll make it a lot easier. So there we go. And let's see. Reward catalog. Alright, countdown to the command. We got 5 minutes to go to the for the command to start the engines. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. What would be... So I now have enough for the NASCAR branded picnic blanket, or I'm actually not too far off from potentially an autographed hat. I mean, I'm about halfway there on the points for that. That'd be pretty cool. Although, my biggest thing when it comes to whatchamacallit, when it comes to autographed merchandise, and feel free to go ahead and call me old about this one, is yeah, I feel like when it comes to autographed merchandise, there's a whole lot of there's a whole lot of value, I feel, in actually going to the track and getting the autograph yourself. I'll probably watch it after the stream or something, but I'm not gonna go and look it up right now. Here we go. Let's see. Still waiting for the leaderboard to go up for NASCAR, so I can actually go ahead and get the leaderboard and everything all done. go. But yeah, I do know the channel you're talking about, though. I've seen some of Denny Delivers stuff before. Alright, let's see. This is definitely on par to potentially be the longest stream of the day for me. Or, well, only stream of the day, but my longest stream ever. I don't know. Well, I'd have to go back and check my live streams to see what my longest one was. I know it's short, but I'm not gonna go watch it right now. I'm just telling you that now. I might try and I'll try and watch it later, but I'm not gonna go and find it right now. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. So again, we're closing in on the command to start the engines up after about a 3-hour delay. So after a 3-hour delay, we are getting ready to start this one up. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Let's see, what was my longest stream? 3.5, 4. Looks like about 4 hours is kind of the average there. Just looking to see what the 4-hour stream there. 4 hours for the Daytona 500. Four and a half for the Super Bowl. Lions playoff game. Bills playoff game was 3 hours. I've done a lot of streams, so yeah, I do not remember how long all my longest ones are, but most of them end at about this point. Alright, so here we go. We are getting ready for race time. Alright, let's see. So yeah, we're at commercial break. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the ad automator so I don't have to be constantly flipping over to go do the ads, but we've had a decent chunk of time without without ads interrupting, so I think it's fair to go ahead and place them in. Let's go. That thing turned back on, and yeah, we are set, ready to go. Not trying to run one right now, though. So, NASCAR's at a commercial break right now, so we are just chilling. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic day. Again, we're already 3 hours into our stream, but before the race even starts, this one could end up being like a 7-hour stream or something. Alright, let's see. Alright, you gotta go soon. Alright, well, hey, thank you for stopping in and enjoying the F1 race with us. And now they're showing some of the fights between some of these guys here. And some other highlights from this track's history. Kansas has always been an interesting race. Okay, you gotta go at 7. Alright, so you got about an hour, alright, so... And there we go, the cars are rolling, and we are going to get a chance to see real racing on track today. Let's go. So we're going to have a day into night race. That is such a good combo. Yep, they are pacing. I will say I did completely forget to set my fantasy lineup this week, so I'm going to take a hit in the points, but there we go. Yeah, I completely blanked on getting my fantasy lineup set. And here we go. Bell and Chastain on the front row. Row 2, though, Noah Gragson, his best start of his career, starting in the 3rd position with Kyle Larson on his outside. Alright, let's see. Come on. Alright, let's see. So again, we were gonna go ahead and do that, but I need to go ahead and figure out I got no idea why the thing isn't... Okay, what are you oh-boying about? There's nothing that's happened so far. Well, so for whatever reason, the leaderboard just is not working, so... Not gonna worry about that. Alright, let's see. Alright, so here we go. All set up. So again, it looks like that's yeah, that's the Kyle Larson pit box there that they're talking about. So Kyle Busch and Ty Gibbs will be sharing row number 3 as they roll off the grid. Row 4 will be Austin Cindric and Michael McDowell. Row 5 will be the row of Chase. Yeah, Chase Elliott and Chase Briscoe make up row number 5. Row 6, Joey Logano and Chris Buescher. Yeah, Martin Truex Jr. and Denny Hamlin make up row number 7. Yeah, Reddick and Austin Dillon make up row number 8 there. The former teammates. Josh Berry and Alex Bowman will line up in row number 9. And row 10 is made up of Jimmy Johnson and Corey Heim, Legacy Motor Club teammates. One driver a 7-time champion, the other one a rookie making only his second career NASCAR Cup Series start. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Carson Hocevar make up row number 21, or not row number 21, positions number 21 and 22, but that's row 11. Row 12 is Bubba and Zane Smith. Row 13 is Ryan Blaney and Todd Gilliland. Suarez and Corey LaJoie make up row number 14. And row 15 is John Hunter Nemechek and Brad Keselowski. Yeah. Row 16, you've got Harrison Burton and Ryan Preece. Row 17, Hemrick and Austin Hill. Austin Hill making one of his part-time starts here. And then you've got Justin Haley and William Byron making up row, I believe that's row 18, and then row number 19 is Riley Herbst and Derek Kraus, rounding out your 38-car field here today as we get ready to go racing. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with my leaderboard, but yeah, it's opting not to work, so I guess we're gonna have to just go without the leaderboard. I know it's not the best option, but it might be the best option we have available here. And it's showing the highlights from the Dover race as they came down to the end of the race, and Denny Hamlin basically just arrow blocking Kyle Larson for the win. Now, that's going to be the weird thing here, is that arrow blocking is a very interesting thing, because at a track like Dover, it's very easy to know that dirty air is going to be the thing you're blocking. But at a track this size, you're almost kind of in that in-between phase between trying to get dirty air in front of them, but also you don't want to give them a draft. And drafting at this track, I mean, it certainly is nowhere near... It's nowhere near as potent as it would be at a track like Daytona or Talladega. But it's still a factor, and I would say a fairly significant one. So here we go. We got 80 laps in stage number 1. 267 the full distance here. And as far as I know, we're going the full distance unless weather shows itself back up here. So they're doing a season recap here. Denny Hamlin and Byron have both gotten 3 wins. That's a... Let's see, moving on. As a positions gained in the overall standings. Yep. Bubba Wallace and Brad Keselowski both losing positions from last week to this week in terms of the playoff ranking. But yeah, here we go. leveled up and ready to go racing. Should be a good one here as soon as they go green. Panning out 6-7 wide. Alright, so thank you guys though for all 9 of you guys that have hung out in here. Hung out throughout the rain delay, and we are ready to go racing. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. So, Carson Hocevar, they just had a whole thing about him. Apparently, he was trying to get drivers to help him rally support for trying to get the vote for the fan vote in a couple of weeks. Because obviously the fan vote gets one driver straight through the main event and straight into the straight into the All-Star race, which I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Mike McDowell not have to race in the Open this year. In fact, none of my drivers have to race in the Open. None of my big 3 in Cup, at least, between McDowell, Kyle Busch, and Stenhouse. I believe AJ Allmendinger is in the All-Star race, and he's another one of my guys, so I'll be rooting for him throughout the All-Star Open, but... Yep. Now I got a segment with Kyle Larson talking about the IndyCar. So Kyle Larson's already got 1 win, so he can put all of his focus on Indianapolis. I mean, I know that there's obviously they want to win another race or 2 before they go to Charlotte, but I mean, just having that 1 win, being locked into the playoffs no matter what happens at Indy. Because Indianapolis is a scary place. It can get, as the crashes there can get pretty bad in a hurry. It's possible that he may end up missing the Coke 600 if he does have a bad crash at the Indy 500. Honestly, any crash of the 500, if it happens late enough in the race, could impact his ability to race in the Cup race. Now, if it happens early, he'd have time to hopefully get cleared and be able to race. But yeah, if he ends up in like a last lap crash, though, I don't know. That could be a real worst case scenario right there. So here we go. Lights should be going off on the pace car here any moment. And we should be going green, green, green. I say, have they done a pass through on pit road? I don't think I've seen them pass through pit road, so I think they still have to do the pass through before they go ahead. And also, Jimmy Johnson with 202 starts on the 1.5 mile style of track. I mean, that's an impressive amount of starts. Obviously, he's the winningest mile and a half driver of all time. 7 different winners, last 7 races. Last year's spring race had the most lead changes of any 400-mile intermediate race in history. And both of the last 2 races included a pass to the lead within the final 2 laps of the race, so this is definitely a race where it is never over. So, as I going back to 2022 with the introduction of the next-gen car, Toyota has won every Kansas race with only a total of 24 starts versus Ford and Chevy combined for 120 starts. And they've only come up runner-up twice. Meanwhile, Toyota's gone and won it. Has won all 4 of them. And there we go, Bubba Wallace, the 2022 Kansas winner. And yep, the last 4 Kansas wins. Spring 2022 for Kurt. Then Bubba later that year wins it in the same car. Then Denny Hamlin last spring, and last fall was Tyler Reddick. So a 23-11 associated winner each of the last times. Oh yeah, I forgot to take down the whole weather delay thing. Would really like it if NASCAR could. I could just go ahead and get my leaderboard that I usually use. And yep, there we go. They're doing the pass through on pit road. They're talking about don't rule out 2 tires. I think you can pretty much rule out a 2-tire stop here. Yeah, you don't want to run out of the sticker tires too early. That is one of the biggest keys to this race, is not using up too many sets of tires too early on. Alright, let's see. Again, we're getting ready for the race. Oh, man. Again, it's already been a long day. We've been going for 3.5 hours already. We got another 3.5 probably ahead of us here. Should be a fun one. Alright, so here we go. Kyle Busch getting lined up and ready to go here. And there we go. Pace car's off. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are racing in Kansas at long last. a late afternoon, early evening race here. Christopher Bell opted to start in the outside lane behind his, with Kyle Larson and his teammate Ty Gibbs in behind him here. I don't know, that outside lane always seems a little sketchy at the very beginning. I would not want to be one of the first couple of guys up there. Granted, I know Kyle Larson loves being one of the first guys up there. But, well, it worked out for, what's his name? It worked out for Bell. He was able to lead at the line that time by. Alright, let's see. So yeah, right now though, Chastain versus Bell at the front of the field here. Yeah, I know I'm seeing lap 3 as well. But yeah, there we go. Chastain clears himself in front of Christopher Bell here. Yeah, Ty Gibbs on the outside of Austin Cindric. Those two battling it out for the 6th position. Kyle Busch having drifted back just a little bit. Here we go. Kyle Busch making it 3 wide for 5th. Let's go. 3 wide for 5th goes Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch on the inside. Cindric to the middle. Ty Gibbs on the outside. Two of the Xfinity Series juggernauts from a couple years ago, and the king of the Xfinity Series, Kyle Busch. Obviously, they're all racing in Cup, where none of that really matters. Doesn't really matter how good you were years ago. It matters how good you are today. And here we go. Michael McDowell trying to get in on this party. Alright, let's see. Again, we're just working our way through this one. 5 laps in, and let's say, I think your biggest, the biggest mover so far is definitely got to be Blaney. He's up 3-4 spots already on the restart. How far back has Jimmy Johnson ended up dropping? Oh, Jimmy's already dropped outside the top 30? Are you kidding me? This is the 27th race at 37th race at Kansas. Okay. So, not this year, but next year, the track will be celebrating its 40th running. It's a pretty special landmark. Alright, let's see. Can Christopher Bell go ahead and make any moves here on the one? Christopher Bell looking to the inside, but so far it looks like the one of Chastain able to hold the position. Let's see, diving on into turn number 3. And yeah, there's no speed there. Christopher Bell's going to end up losing out and not going to be able to get that pass done. He falls in behind him. And he's going to have to start working back up to the... Alright, so yeah, here we go again. If I could, I would try and get this leaderboard going. But the leaderboard just is refusing to show up. I'm going to try something. Give me a... I won't be able to read chat for a minute here. let's see. Ooh, we got a bit of wall contact there for the 77 of Hocevar. 11 laps in, and so far, Chastain leads, and Kyle Larson actually managed to go up there and take second place away while I was busy doing something. Alright, let's see. There we go. Let's see. Alright, so we go to our first commercial break, and I don't have a leaderboard going, so I can't even see the lap by lap. Alright, there we go. Now I got the leaderboard at least that I can see. That one won't be able to Alright, let's see. Buescher up into the top 10. There we go. Where's Michael McDowell dropped to? Oh, no. No. Where's Michael McDowell dropped all the way to? Oh, he's only in 11th. Okay, he's actually... I just assumed he dropped a lot further. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Let's say Ty Gibbs and Christopher Bell together inside the top 5 could be a dangerous combo here. Alright, let's see. Kyle will take the one. What do you mean Kyle will take the one? Are you talking about Larson passing Chastain? Because if so, yeah, I think that's very possible. I think Chastain... I like Chastain, but I do not think he's got the car to compete with the Gibbs and Hendrick guys this year. Not the way that they've been running. Alright, I'm going to have to try and make it work with a... let me try making it work with a backup here. Oh, there we go. Now I got a leaderboard. I don't know if it'll, let me try, uploading it here for you guys. How do you get box off screen? I have no idea what that's even about here, but I'm finally able to get the, I was finally able to get the, the race stuff up, so just give me a second to resize it. Alright, there we go. That should be everything all done. Alright, so now that I've got that all settled, we got Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch battling it out for the 7th position. Denny Hamlin is definitely on the charge compared to where he was at the start of the run here. Cindric falling back a bit. Mike McDowell, he's hanging on to an 11th place spot. And again, last week at Dover, he was looking good until the pit road speeding penalty, but... Alright, here we go. So we at least managed to get something working. It was certainly not my preferred solution to the problem, but hey, any solution to the problem is a good one. Yeah, we don't need an update on every lap on Hamlin's position here. 23XI. But here we go. Let's see. We got Bell's closing in on Larson. We might actually have a battle between Larson and Bell before Larson gets to Chastain. I thought Larson might have been able to just drive up and pass Chastain, but no, it looks like Bell closing in there. I think Bell might have a shot. As I say, Bell definitely has a fast enough car, I would say, to challenge Larson. I just don't know about Bell's ability to outdo Larson on this kind of 1.5 mile slip and slide track. As we are now 24 laps deep and we go to another commercial break. Are you kidding me? Come on. But Denny Hamlin now up to the 6th position as he goes and passes Noah Gragson. The one update I do see from the thing. Chris Buescher up into the top 5. That's a pretty impressive run there for him. Here we go. There we go. Slight adjustment to the height. Alright. So, yep. Right now, though, Martin Truex Jr. has also made his way up into the top 10. Ironic that all 4 Toyotas in the top 10 are all the Joe Gibbs cars and none of the 2311 cars. Also, wouldn't you imagine that this would be the one race that you would bring a third car to if you're 2311 the way you've been running? I mean, maybe you just didn't have anyone interested in it, but I can't imagine that there weren't at least some drivers interested in making the run at Kansas. I mean, maybe a Kamui Kobayashi wouldn't have been interested in the oval, but and I guess the fact that you have Corey Heim, I mean, honestly, maybe I would have offered it to Chandler Smith. Give Chandler Smith a chance to try and prove himself in Cup. Maybe give him a reason to try for that Xfinity Series thing. I mean, this would be the type of race I would have offered one of your Xfinity guys a chance to move up. The way the 2311 cars have been. Because if you can give one of those guys a chance to compete in Cup, and then be like, hey, you do well enough in Xfinity this year, you could have this ride full-time potentially next year, because we know 2311's been looking at expanding, hence why they are so adamant about the charter system having to be permanent, because they've been investing a lot of money in charters. But, yeah, here we go. Let's see. So, they're coming back from commercial break, and we are getting ready for this one. Let's see. And, almost all the Ford power is drained out of the top 10. There are still 3 Fords in the top 10, which actually makes it a fairly balanced top 10, but it just seems so weird to see, what looked like a fairly strong Ford weekend turn out to be such a Chevy and Toyota power, especially towards the front half of the field. You've got Chevy, Toyota, the top 4 spots. And even when you're just looking at the cars that would move forward versus move backwards on the track, Most of the cars making their way forward are the Toyotas. Especially when you compare it to right now, the bottom three drivers in the race as a whole are all three, are all, oh, we got a driver coming to pit road, uh-oh. Say, this seems early. But that was Ryan Prix coming to pit road. He's one of the drivers who I've mentioned. Three Fords three Fords running at the very back of the pack. You've got Riley Herbst, you got Harrison Burton, and you've got Ryan Prix, who are all running at the very back of the pack. Alright, let's see. And now you got Gragson versus Kyle Busch here. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Yep, here comes the Toyotas. You got Reddick, Truex coming to pit road. You got Bowman coming to pit road as well. Looks like Bowman and Blaney trying to jump on this strategy with the Toyotas. You got the two 2311 cars and MTJ. And that's the extent of the Toyotas coming to pit road. But definitely some moving and shaking happening inside the top 10. And there's Patrick. How's it going, Patrick? So there we go. We got a lot of cars coming to pit road. Chastain, Larson, Gibbs, Gragson, Buescher, McDowell, Nemechek, Elliott, Haley. No, Haley's not on pit road. Sorry. Might be quicker to say who's not on pit road. Bell, Kyle Busch, Hocevar, Dillon, Zane Smith, Heim, Justin Haley, Jimmy Johnson, Austin Hill, Hemrick, Kraus, Burton, and that's the end of the list of drivers who have yet to pit. And here we go. Here comes Busch, Hocevar. So Busch, Hocevar, Dillon, Zane Smith, Heim, Haley, and Burton all coming to pit road. Oh wait, sorry, no, not Burton. Jimmy Johnson have all come to pit road. And here comes Christopher Bell, another one coming to pit road. And another one I worry is a little too late to the pit road group here. Alright, let's see. Can Kyle Larson go and drag race? Let's see. There we go. He goes and gets a nice classic side draft. It's Larson looking to the inside here on Chastain. Larson able to throw a big block, and Chastain is now not your leader anymore on that strategy. It would be Larson who would been the best on that strategy here. Alright, let's see. So, a lot of guys pitting early here. You got Kraus still out there, though. Kraus is the only one that has not left yet. Alright, let's see again. Right now, you got the one of Chastain coming up to try and lap some cars. You got the 15 of Riley Herbst. And, oh no, Corey Heim too fast exiting on pit road. And he is going to be, that is a blow to Corey Heim. He ran really well in last night's truck race, making up for the poor Xfinity Series and Cup debut that he had last week, where he ran the Xfinity Series race and the Cup race as his Cup debut. Alright, let's see again. Right now, you got a decent battle for the lead between Chastain and Larson. The only problem is Derek Kraus so far has opted to stay 7 seconds ahead of you. I mean, again, Kraus does not have the same tires that the rest of us do. Alright, let's see again right now. Here we go. Larson to all the way to the extreme top of the racetrack. Larson down the back straightaway. Is he going to be able to cross him over or fake him out? All right, here we go. Larson aiming a big slide job at the one at Chastain. Can he get there? No. Not able to get there on this time. Alright, let's see. Again, right now, we're working our way through this one. A little over halfway through stage one. We got a side-by-side commercial break. Let's go. So you can continue to watch this battle of 1 versus 5 here. And there we go. It looks like Derek Kraus potentially, Derek Kraus just losing spots. Is he coming to pit road here? Let's see. Alright, let's see. Again, 43 laps in. 37 more laps to go here. They're doing a pretty good job of just working through them. It's just been a really long day at this point. Let's see. Here we go. Larson's going to clear Chastain for the lead. Oh, but he doesn't go and make the block. He just opts to leave Chastain on that high line. That high line is a dangerous place to let Chastain exist. And now they got 35 laps left to try and dispute this thing. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Again, 36 laps to go. They're just chugging away at this one. So far, Derek Kraus has fallen in the 9th place. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't come to pit road yet. I mean, I guess he's under the impression and understands that he can't just... Alright, let's see. Again, right now they're working it. As I said, they're doing an okay job of just pulling away from the field. I mean, 2 seconds between them and Ty Gibbs for the next spot. Yeah, Ross and Kyle definitely could end up wrecking any second with the crossovers and slide jobs they're pulling on each other here. So there we go. Gregson, Cindric, and McDowell all get by Derek Kraus, putting them back up to 9th, 10th, and 11th respectively. Alright, let's see. Again, Ty Gibbs trying to make his way past Ryan Prix right now. Man. I gotta remember to open up another window here. Alright, so there we go. Larson versus Chastain. This is going to be an interesting fight. Alright, Larson dives it deep into the turn, but cannot get there to make the block on Chastain. Not in time, and Chastain's going to get the run off the corner, and it's going to be clear of Larson. Clear? Oh no, not quite clear of Larson. Was not able to get clear of Larson. And here we go. Now the 5 goes in there, gets the... Alright, let's see. Again, right now, and now that Larson's managed to get outside of Chastain, it is going to be a whole lot harder for Chastain because, as I said, that inside line is nowhere near as good as those two both were at running the outside line. Alright, let's see. Well, this race is actually going pretty well so far. Just under 30 laps to go in stage 1. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. And they're going to commercial break, and we've got ourselves a new leader as Kyle Larson has gotten that lead before during this run. Again, the 4 Toyotas have all moved their way up into the top 7 now, so I mean they're continuing to crowd in on that lead spot here. Imagine if the, oh yeah, there we go. Ty Gibbs takes over second. Let's go. Ty Gibbs jumps up to second. Looks like Chastain may be having some kind of issue. Not sure what kind of issue that could be, but here we go. Denny Hamlin to 4th. Ty Gibbs to 2nd. Let's say these Toyotas definitely doing a really good job of running here. Alright, let's see. Let's see. And Chastain ends up passing Ty Gibbs back here under the caution flag, or not under the caution flag, but under the commercial break. So Ty Gibbs back to 3rd, Chastain back up to 4, or up to 2nd, I mean. Alright, so there we go. We are actually making some progress here. Let's go. Kyle Larson's got 20 laps to try and hold on to this stage win. Do we think he gets it? Actually, that's 11. Let's go ahead and get this up here. Fighting it out for the lead. Let's go. Alright, so there we go. There we go. Go ahead and place your vote, guys. Who do you guys think is going to win it? Do we think it's going to be Ross the Boss, Do we think it's going to be Kyle Larson, or do we think it's going to be or do we think Dennis Amanis gets it? Or do you guys think Ty Gibbs or someone goes and gets it? There we go. Say Denny Hamlin II is definitely a, I'd say he's got some speed. The question is, does he have enough speed here to catch Larson? Okay, he's gonna catch him. The question is, can he pass him? Because Larson's been pretty good about running that high line, and there are very few people who can run the high line better than Larson. Alright, Hamlin and Larson have finished 1-2 in 6 races. And Hamlin's won all 6 times that these two have finished 1-2 to get there. That, honestly, that feels very reminiscent of the Kyle Larson and Kyle Busch stat of the fact that Larson I don't think has ever finished on top of the Kyle and Kyle show either, when Kyle Busch and him would finish 1-2 a lot. Here we go. Yeah, rematch from Dover. But here we go. Again, right now, the biggest thing, though, is that Larson, 1, has the lead, and 2, I think it's a lot easier to... I think, 1, clean air is a lot easier to find here. But I also think that top line is just the most precious resource. But here we go. Hamlin to the inside. He's going to try and run Kyle Larson up the track. Can he get there? 16 laps to go. They're going to try and make something happen. Can Chastain... Imagine if Chastain makes it 3 wide here. That'd be amazing. Larson runs off the corner, and he's going to end up going, and he clears Hamlin to get in front of him once again. Denny Hamlin had a pretty good run there. Problem is that, 1, Larson's very good when it comes to off the corner speed, and 2, there's now that number 1 car that's closing in here. Alright, let's see again. Right now, Kyle Larson versus Denny Hamlin. These two are fighting it out. Hamlin's trying to go the inside. Problem is, Larson's got all that speed off the corner. Hamlin's got to be able to has got to be able to try and clear this one at this point. I didn't end it. Did my stream die? I haven't ended anything here. I'm still here on my end. I don't know about your end. Everything for me. This has been super frustrating. Okay, there we go. Got everything reconnected. Alright, well. Yeah, no idea why that happened, but... Alright, there we go. We got that all set, and we are ready. We got 10 laps to go. We are at commercial break. Man. Yeah, I got no idea why the whole... say my internet died for a moment, I guess. Alright, well, here we go. Let's see. Let's see. So, Denny Hamlin's gotten the lead. Okay, there we go. Kyle Larson dropped all the way to 3rd. What happened to him? And say, we must have missed something either while I was messing around trying to figure out what happened to my internet or while we were at commercial break. Some combination of that. Alright, here we go. They got a NASCAR Legends commercial on. Should hopefully be the last commercial before we get back to the finish of stage 1 here, hopefully. And here we go. Yep, Darlington next Sunday. And yep, there we go. 7 laps to go. And let's see. They're showing the Miami Grand Prix results there. Lando Norris winning over Max Verstappen. We were here live as it happened. And there's a big upset alert in the F1 world for Verstappen to have not won the race on a week where he had looked as dominant as he did. Denny Hamlin has now officially led in 16 consecutive races, the longest stretch of his career to have gone without a race where he where he failed to lead a lap. Alright, let's see again. Right now you got Buescher versus Bell here for 4th. Christopher Bell trying to move up into that top spot here. And let's see. 5 laps to go. Can Hamlin hold on? Or will Chastain or Larson be able to put together a run big enough here? Alright, let's see. And ooh, we got contact with the fence. Uh-oh. Who was that? That was a Toyota. That was a Monster Energy. That's Reddick. And say Monster Energy Reddick, and I know Ty Gibbs wasn't in the monster car tonight. But yeah, here we go. Let's see. So Reddick back in 14th has not helped his case at all here. 4 laps to go though. Here comes Ross, the boss, Chastain. Let's see. Can he go? Oh, he's going to the bottom. He's going to try and make something happen here. On the bottom, 3 laps to go, and it's a swing and a miss there for Chastain. He's going to have 2 more attempts, basically, to try and make that same move happen. Just build up the momentum through 3 by following Hamlin, and then dive it up the inside on him into turn 1. Let's see again. Right now, Hamlin has the lead. Chastain would have to do something to try and make that not happen. But as of right now, I think it's basically a Denny versus Ross show here. And at this point, I think it's going to take some effort from it's definitely going to take some effort here from Denny Hamlin to try and hold off Chastain. Alright, let's see. Alright, and there we go. Denny Hamlin wins stage number 1 over Ross Chastain, Larson, Bell, Buescher, the top 5. Then you've got Ty Gibbs, Martin Truex Jr., Kyle Busch, Noah Gragson, and Chase Elliott rounding out the top 10. Mikey McDowell, the first driver to miss out on points. Alright, in between commercial breaks, I'm going to go refill my water, and I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'm going to play an ad, so I will be right back, guys. are back just in time for... Here we go. Stage 2 will be getting ready to start. I'm fighting it out for Stage 2. Stage 1 went caution-free. That's impressive. Also, no caution even after all that rain? Wow. They must have had some confidence in the track. Alright, there we go. I got that all set. And we are ready to go. Alright, so far 10 lead changes amongst 10 lead changes amongst 5 drivers through the first 80 laps. It means that by lap 160 we would expect 20 lead changes. The record was set at 37. Are we on pace to break the record? That's the real question. Alright, let's see. So if we get 10 lead changes per 80, 10 lead changes in 80 laps. So that would mean that by 160 we would be 160, then let's add another 80, that'd be 30 lead changes at that point. We'd be at 30 lead changes with 27 laps to go. I don't think we would get it. And Christopher Bell, 3 positions changed there. Ty Gibbs up 2 spots. Hamlin lost 7 spots on pit road. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is awful. I don't know what happened. But whatever it was, it did not go well there. And that is lead change number 11 on the day, as car number 11 has an atrocious pit stop, which leads to him being back in traffic here. Yeah, for whatever, my internet died for a moment. That's what caused it to make it look like the stream ended, even though the stream didn't end. So, yep, there we go. We're under the caution flag here at the end of Stage 1. You must be pretty happy about the way Stage 1 ended with the with Denny Hamlin winning the stage. Although, granted, the pit stop afterwards, probably not so much. Starting back in 8th place, I mean, again, it's not as far as a climb that you have to make, and you got plenty of time, but the fact that you went from leading the race to back in 8th place is not, I'm sure, not anybody's favorite. Alright, let's see. So that means we would expect somewhere around 30. We're on pace for about 33 to 34 lead changes. We're on pace for about 33 and a half lead changes is the over under. Yeah, he is at least still in the top 10, but I mean honestly, if he wasn't in the top 10, I'd say that pit stop would have had to have been absolutely catastrophic. But I just want to know what happened to cause him to lose 7 spots on the caution flag. Like, did they get blocked in the pit box or something? But, yeah, so definitely think the over-under on lead changes is at about 33 and a half. Who thinks over, who thinks under here? Okay, you had a bad pit stop? Okay. No, hopefully they at least got all 4 tires right if they're going to take that long. I'd rather say, because that would be the worst case scenario, would be if you have a slow stop and you still somehow leave a tire loose. Alright, here we go. Earlier rather than later. Alright, there we go. Alright, and they've done the choose. It is going to be... Oh, and... Come on. Alright, so Chastain, Bell on the front row. Larson and Ty Gibbs on row 2. Row 3 will be Truex and Buescher. 4 is going to be Hamlin and Kyle Busch. Green, green, green. Green flags out. We are back to racing. Yep, green, green, green. Alright, so there we go. And here we go. Kyle Larson, bottom of 3 wide. Oh, 5 wide! Whoa! 5 wide for the for a second there. And Kyle Larson shoots out in front of everybody there for a moment. But Chris Buescher, Ty Gibbs part of 5 wide. Buescher up to 2nd place. Martin Truex Jr. up to 3rd. Ty Gibbs to 4th. Kyle Busch to 5th. Chastain dropped like a rock on the restart. And Michael McDowell up into the top 10 because that is the most relevant information absolutely possible. And totally not biased there. But here we go. Ty Gibbs up to 3rd. He is now the best of the Joe Gibbs Racing bunch. And if Ty Gibbs get his first win here today, that would be amazing. Alright, well, hey, thanks for being a part of this as long as you have been. And hey, I hope to see you in another stream soon. But yeah, here we go. So watching these... yeah, the battle for the spot there. They say Chastain and Bell had some contact there coming to the line on the first lap off the restart. The 2 of them went, and then Larson down low. Ty Gibbs up top, along with Buescher diving up the middle of it. Alright, well, hey, again, we look forward to having you back whenever that next stream might be. We got trucks on Friday night. I won't be home for Xfinity on Saturday afternoon, but maybe I'll do some sort of stream or something Saturday evening, and then Sunday for sure with the Cup race. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Where are we at? So we got Larson out in front. Again, Chris Buescher. Hey, if he could go and show up here for the Fords, I mean, again, Ford needs a big day. And, I mean, this was the day I think we had all penciled in as a Toyota kind of day. But, yeah, definitely looking forward to throwback night for the trucks. Alright, but here we go. Let's see. We got, again, Larson starting to settle in out ahead of the rest of the field there, but, sure, okay. Yeah, well, we'll see you, I'll see you next week when we get ready for the truck race at Darlington there, Logan. Alright, and here we got Noah Gragson. He's all the way up to 7th place. Hey, that's not bad for, again, the Stewart-Haas cars and Ford as a whole had not been doing well, but hey, you know what? The Fords are actually looking pretty good right at this very moment, at least. You know, what, only 3 Fords in the top 10, but the fact that you got one inside the top 2 is a big move forward, as opposed to earlier when we were complaining about it, and it's like, well, they've got 3 inside the top 10, but they're like 6th, 8th, and 10th. But there we go. Alright. So again, Ty Gibbs has moved his way all the way up into the 3rd position. One thing breaks his way. He could be he could be in the driver's seat for the victory here. And here we go. Let's see. So we got a commercial break, and we are just chilling out here. It's been a fun stream, though. I mean, again, the fact that we've been live for as long as we have been, it just feels weird. I do not normally go live for this long. Alright, so the number of lead changes has definitely slowed down just a tad bit here. Alright, let's see. Man, just chilling out though. Again, it's been a week, but here we go. Let's see. Yep, see you on Friday. Alright, so how's everybody doing? We got 13 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's tuned in. Yeah, we've been having a few tech problems here, but everything seems to be holding together just about. But, yeah, here we go. Alright. I'm gonna say, you're gonna say, should we get ready to come back from commercial? Yep, there we go. Back from commercial break and ready for an update. Let's see. It looks like Kyle Larson has absolutely just lost the field with his speed here. Let's say, just straight up. And saying they're on board here now with yep, there's the on board with Buescher, which is that was still one of the nuttier moves of the race. I mean, I don't really care what happens at the end of this race. That is going to be one of the nuttier moves of the race. So Mike McDowell has now slid all the way back to 12th place. Come on. I mean, I know this is not the type of track I would anticipate him going out there and winning at, but after how he performed at Texas, I'm allowed to hope. I'm allowed to have some hope. I know this track is very different from Texas, but come on, I'm allowed to have some hope that maybe Mike McDowell wins an intermediate race this year. Just maybe not today. Imagine if Michael McDowell wins the Coke 600 later this month. That'd be amazing. And say, especially if he could put on the kind of performance that Larson put on a couple years ago, so I can just brag about him all night long. Michael. That would be fun, but if that happens now, everybody's gonna ask me if I'm writing a script for NASCAR. Now, as fun as that kind of script would be, I don't think it's the kind of script that NASCAR wants. I think they want parity. I think they want lead changes. Now, granted, Jimmy Johnson's actually doing pretty well. I hadn't seen his name since the initial drop off where he went right to the back of the field. Alright, there we go. Just trying to stretch the legs best I can. And I say, so far, William Byron seems kind of pedestrian today. First time I think I've even really mentioned his name since the initial leaderboard when we went down through the full starting grid here. And there we go, corded tires. Uh-oh. But, yeah, so the teams are on what? I think their third set of tires right now. I mean, sets of tires definitely aren't too bad. I say, Logan, you don't have to give updates every single minute. Alright, let's see. Logano all the way up in... Logano was 21st. I thought he was up into the 11th spot for a moment, but nope. Alright, let's see. Brad Keselowski hanging out inside the top 15 is pretty decent. But, yeah, here we go. Like, the biggest thing about trying to go and lead the race at this point and lead it by as much as Larson is, I mean, you'll win this stage, but that stage in unless you're able to lap the field, that lead really won't mean much by the end of the stage there. Alright, let's see. Looking down through the list, there's really, I mean, there's really starting to become a lack of Ford presence. Although, granted, again, Chris Buescher up in second is very good. But the fact of a Michael McDowell drop off and Noah Gragson dropping all the way to 8 is not great for Ford's prospects, again, across the board. Not to mention, we haven't even really seen anything from the Penske, from the actual in-house Penske cars. Alright, let's see. So they got an ad for some grills. Alright, let's see. And now they're coming back from commercial break. They got, as they grabbing some B-roll of fans hanging out around the track. Alright, see ya. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? We got Buescher's actually closed in that gap a little bit to Larson. I don't know if Larson realizes that he's going to be pitting soon, so he might as well close the gap between himself and Buescher. Although, honestly, if I'm Larson, I'd want a bigger gap if I'm coming to pit road. Although, I guess maybe you have a better shot of faking him out if you're closer. Versus if you're 10 seconds out ahead of them, they can see you pit or not and know whether or not they want to counter move you. Same thing with how many tires you take, because you might put tires up on the wall but opt to either go with 2 or go with none. But at this point in the run and the way we're running, I think you just take 4 all day long. Every single caution flag, pretty much, you just take 4, take 4, take 4. Yep, speaking of taking 4, here we go. Pit stops haven't started. We've got Blaney on pit road. Here comes Logano to pit road. Briscoe was on pit road that last time by as well. And here we go. Everybody's pretty much coming down pit road. Alright, here we go. Looks like we got about 6 cars who have yet to pit now. So, Larson, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., Christopher Bell, Gragson, Reddick, Elliott, Bubba Wallace, and it looks like Jimmy Johnson is the last of them that has not pit. Oh, and Zane Smith. Alright, there's a few more that haven't pit yet, but we're gonna start to see them all cycling around here. Yeah, there goes Kyle Larson, Kyle Busch, and MTJ to the pits, along with Bell, Gragson. Basically, everybody except for both 2311 cars have stayed out to this point. Hill and Hemrick have both stayed. Oh, wait, no, here comes Hill. So it's Hemrick has stayed out. So it's Hemrick and the two 2311 cars that have stayed out here. Alright, let's see. So, Kyle Larson definitely lost the lead on a bad pit stop there. Certainly didn't help that the difference in the time spent on pit road there. Alright, let's see. So, again, right now we are kind of like right in the middle of the stage, so they'll have enough to get to the end of the stage, but Question for Reddick and Wallace is, does this strategy really put you in that much of a better spot to try and go for the win at the end of the race, that you're willing to give up this much track position this early in the race? Because when you pit, you're going to lose a ton of track position, possibly even risking losing a lap because of the difference in speed. Alright, go. And Hemrick comes to pit road. Hemrick hits pit road, and here comes Bubba. Bubba jumps down onto pit road, and now it's just Tyler Reddick, who is losing ground pretty substantially here. Gonna say, is Reddick just gonna try and run this all the way out? He may try and run this all the way out, but again, he's gonna have to pit at some point for fuel. Alright, let's see. Again, Tyler Reddick, he's all the way up into the... Yeah, he's been able to lead the last several laps here, mainly because he hasn't pit yet. The question is, why is he not pit? Tyler Reddick to pit road. I still don't really understand why he waited so long to pit. I mean, if he was going to only offset himself from his teammate by like a lap or two, and that's not really enough to justify waiting this long. Because you're going to risk losing a ton of time. Now it's going to be Buescher versus Gibbs for the lead. Alright, so there we go. And a full screen commercial break, which means we get to go ahead and just talk. So there we go. Yeah, those two, Bubba and Reddick, have both given up the spots on the lead lap. I'm not sure why that has not been reflected over on the leaderboard. Oh, not me to pull up that. Oh, there we go. Now it updated. So, Buescher has a 2-second lead over Ty Gibbs. And, oh, Ty Gibbs loses a spot to Kyle Busch. Is Kyle Busch going to try and make a run for the lead? I was thinking Ty Gibbs might be able to try and make a run at the lead. I mean, I know a lot of this stuff matters more about leading when we get to the end of the race, especially for someone like Ty Gibbs, who... It'd be a first career win. It'd be a locked-in spot to the playoffs. But, yep. Here we go. Let's see. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, I just don't really know what to say because there's not much going on. We got, oh, Kyle Busch is actually, wow, Kyle is absolutely incinerating that lead for Buescher. 1.5 seconds now at the line that last time by. Chase Elliott's actually doing a pretty good job of getting all the way up into the top 10. Coming back from commercial break with 34 laps to go. And yeah, Kyle Busch and Ty Gibbs are both eating into this lead. So the only major jumps in the running order was Kyle Busch got up 2 spots from where he was originally supposed to be. And the only other major jump was Alex Bowman up from 9th to 7th on the restart, or on the through the cycle of green flag stops. Alright, let's see. Again, right now, Noah Gragson holding on to that 8th place. I mean, it's good, but the question is it great? Alright, here we go, and now Reddick. Oh, great. Tyler Reddick's on the back bumper of Michael McDowell. Well, we're probably losing that spot there, too. Michael McDowell losing a ton of spots here. I don't know if it's just a bad long-run car or what. As long as we can hold on to a decent spot for the end of the race, maybe finally pull together something. Because these last 3 races have been atrocious for us. In fact, legitimately, what has McDowell's last 3 finishes have been? Yeah, so the last 3 finishes we've had, well, we've started inside the top 13. The worst finish we had was at Texas, or the worst qualifying spot was at Texas, starting 13th. And we finished 36th, 31st, and 35th. We haven't had a top 30 in like a month. After a couple, now at the short tracks, we in particular, at Martinsville and Richmond, we qualified really poorly, but we eventually turned ourselves into a top 20 car by the end of it, which wasn't great, but at least it was progress throughout the race. And then the rest of them, it's like Phoenix, we qualified and finished inside the top 10. But 0 top 5s to the name of Michael McDowell so far. Despite having a lot of really good finishes, or a lot of really good runs that should have been good finishes. Wow, Kyle Busch has stopped eating into Busch's lead for the last few laps. Meanwhile, Larson's up to the 3rd position. Here we go. We're getting ready for the Kyle and Kyle show now. Alright, so here we go. 23 laps to go in stage number 2. And here we go. Let's see. So the biggest question is, can Buescher hold off the battle from Kyle and Kyle? Because you got Kyle Larson and Kyle Busch both closing in on that rear bumper. And they've got a little over 20 laps to get there. Alright, here we go, here we go. Looks like we think Larson's going to be the stage winner, so we think Larson's going to be able to run down both Kyle Busch, which he's already done, and Chris Buescher, and we think he'll be able to pass them both. Alright, so here we go, let's see. Here we go. Well, Buescher's actually doing an okay job of maintaining. Every couple of laps he'll go and stretch the lead out by a tenth or two. Also, once again, the only Toyotas in sight are the Joe Gibbs Toyotas, which is ironic considering the 2311s won 3 of the 4 Toyota races, 3 of the 4 races for Toyota at Kansas on the next gen. Alright, so yeah, this race definitely is a lot better than it would have been with the old car back in the Gen 6 era. As I say, Kyle Larson and Kyle Busch are just dicing it up here at the front of the field. Larson got ahead of Kyle Busch, now Kyle Busch passes him right back, and now they're they're both closing in, though. It's less than a second between less than 1 second between Kyle Busch and Chris Buescher. Alright, so these guys have pretty much caught Chris Buescher. Now the question is, can Buescher hold on for 16 laps of Kyle and Kyle trying to pass him? And honestly, they're going to be racing to try and see who's going to get to try and pass him, rather than just get to him, and whoever can get to him potentially goes and he tries to pass him. Alright, here we go. 15 laps to go. Let's see, so looks like Buescher is definitely not having a car that is handling to his liking either, because he's had some handling problems. Let's see, okay, there we go. Tyler Reddick's actually up into the top 12, so he's right behind Christopher Bell, so you know how I said that there was no 2311 car in sight? Reddick's now put himself in sight. Also, Bubba's in 17th, which isn't too far back, but it's just kind of one of those things that you question whether or not it can end up being a... you start questioning whether or not Bubba's got a good enough car to potentially even attempt to try and compete for the win. But honestly, I mean, I know it's just a feeling, but what about Ty Gibbs? Could Ty Gibbs have a shot at winning this thing? I mean, he's got a fast car, clearly. He's been able to run up inside the top 10. Alright, here we go, here we go. So, Denny Hamlin continuing to try and move his way forward. He's up to the 4th position. He goes and takes 4th from Ty Gibbs. Alright, let's see. Again, right now, Tyler Reddick, wow, Reddick's actually been moving. He moved himself all the way up inside the top 10. Let's go. 10 laps to go in stage number 2. We got ourselves a, let's say, Kyle Busch has kind of backed off, and now it's just a 2-horse race here between Buescher and Larson. And once again, we've had no cautions for contact, which is surprising considering the way these guys are racing. I would have thought that a caution would have been caused a long time ago. Alright, let's see. Again, right now, Tyler Reddick doing a pretty good job, actually, of moving his way up the board here. Alright, let's see. Again, right now, 8 laps to go. 8 laps. Is there any chance that Buescher holds on here? Speaking of holding on, here comes Denny Hamlin. Hamlin to the inside on, Hamlin on the inside of, Kyle Busch, and, that's going to be the battle for 3rd. reason. But here we go. Busher, you're going to be trying to lap somebody. Oh, man, here we go. Let's see. So 6 laps to go. And Chris Buescher, he's done a very good job at this point to not get past, but he is got to be straining. Alright, let's see again. We got 5 laps to go here. We're closing in on the end of stage 2. So we're definitely behind the pace on lead changes. I'd say the new over-under is, let's see. Let's see, 4 laps to go here. In stage number 2, what can be done here? Let's see, 3 laps to go. And again, so far, Buescher has not actually lost a spot to Larson at all. He's actually done very well to maintain the gap over Larson. And he managed to pull away from everybody else behind Larson. So, there we go. But, yep, Buescher's managed to maintain it. He goes... Alright, let's see. Final lap of the stage, and we are pretty much to the end of this one. Larson's run him down, but he's not going to have enough time to get there. It's going to be Buescher winning stage number 2, and that's going to be a good one for, again, Ford really needing this one. And yep, there we go. Chris Buescher wins stage number 2. Larson, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Truex, the top 5. Oh, wow, that battle for 10th was really close. 6th, Gibbs. 7th, Alex Bowman. 8th, Tyler Reddick. 9th, Chastain. And Noah Gragson, by an inch, gets gets the 10th and final spot. Chase Elliott misses out on the stage points here by a sliver. I'm gonna once again go use the bathroom. I will be right back, guys. up and ready for the final 100 laps to go from right now. Alright. So far, if we're averaging let's see, 167 laps so far, and we're averaging 15 lead changes through this point. That means we are getting about one lead change per 11 laps. So let's see, 11. Alright, so let's go ahead and take 267. So that means we expect about 11 or about 9 more lead changes this race if we stay on this exact same pace. Now, it's possible that that one of two things or both things could happen. One, we could have an increase in the amount of lead changes as the race gets later because more people are trying to do something to try and get that lead, maybe even that elusive win that has been eluding guys like the entire Ford camp or maybe even a Ty Gibbs. Or even Alex Bowman. I mean, Alex Bowman is in the hunt, and he has yet to win this year or last year. What was his last win anyway right now? Here we go. Green flag, yellow flag pit stop time. Time to see what these guys can get here as they bring it down. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're chilling here. We don't need to rush anything, and let's see. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Again, right now we're getting ready for this one. Should be getting ready for this restart. But congratulations to Chris Buescher on the stage win, because that is some much needed points for a driver who I've had a lot of hopes for. I think we all anticipated after his 3-race win streak, or not technical win streak, but his 3 oval win streak late in the season last year, I think we all anticipated that Chris Buescher and that team were gonna just kind of keep up that same pace. And safe to say they have not kept up that same pace. I mean, obviously he wasn't going to win every oval for the rest of eternity, but he hasn't even kept up really with running in contention for wins. Really, I don't think he's really been in contention for many wins outside of plate tracks since then. And I say Buescher was 14th place in points coming into today, which puts him +2 over the cut line after you factor in the wins from drivers who are outside the playoff, or outside the top 16 in points. Because Suarez and Bell are both locked in, even though they're not having the best of seasons. Alright, there we go. And we are all set and ready for the run to the checkers. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Oh, uh-oh. It looks like one of Chris Buescher's Taros is stuck on the back of his car. It's kind of pinched underneath the roof flaps. Otherwise, otherwise I think it would have already blown off. What is it with Chris Buescher and having the most random stuff end up attached to his car? I mean, a couple back at the first Charlotte Roval race, it was the big Echo Park sign. Now it's this. Man. Still, the only 2 cautions have been for contact. Or for non-contact. Do we think we see another caution for in the end of this race, or do we think it goes caution free to the end? Alright, looks like they're going to allow him to restart with that thing up there and just going to hope it blows off. Might end up causing a debris caution. Or it'll just get stuck on somebody's front end and just overheat their car almost immediately. Alright, here we go. Let's see, we got guys running 3 wide as we go green, green, green. And Cindric right in the middle of 3 wide here. He's got Stenhouse to the bottom and Bell on the top side of him. Here we go. There. And Mike McDowell to the bottom of the racetrack. Let's go. Come on, Mike McDowell. Oh, wow, that battle is in 18th place. I didn't realize how far back he was. Come on. Now time for the Kyle and Kyle show. Kyle Larson ever actually been able to beat Kyle Busch in one of these head-to-heads? I know the last time I heard about this stat, it wasn't. It was the fact that he hadn't. But that was also quite a while ago. And oh, we got Jimmy Johnson crashing out at... Oh, and fire underneath the hood. Luckily, the fire suppression system there. And Jimmy Johnson is out of the race here. What caused this? And now we do have our first caution for contact there. The 7 is out, is spun out. He has some damage. Oh, and there's fire underneath that car. Hopefully Corey knows to get out of the car soon. But yeah, that's our first caution for contact. But yeah, Jimmy Johnson's day is done in the Advent Health car. Now he's got to go to the Advent Health Care Center. Alright, let's see. I still can't make sense of what happened. I gotta see this from something other than an in-car camera. Alright, the in-car camera facing him doesn't give any more clarity to what happened. We need a camera. Yeah, here we go. That's the camera we need, and we just need to back that up like 5 seconds. Come on. Fox, are you kidding me? And another camera that doesn't really show what started all this. And we got a commercial break, and that seems like the right time to go to a commercial. But, yeah, I mean, it's a bummer because this was, like, Jimmy's best race since his full-time days. I mean, legitimately, this may have been his best, which feels weird to say, that this was his best run, yeah, since being a full-timer, but, legitimately, I think this could have been this or that Daytona 500 last year. One of these two was his best run as a full-timer. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see. So let's see, we're at commercial break, so we get to just kind of chat it up. It's been a long day. That was a short commercial break. Now the question here is tires or track position, because he did not go back racing for very long. But tires are important, and you got extra sets because you didn't really use them in the first two rounds, or in the first two segment. So, I mean, I would absolutely be looking at I'd absolutely be at least considering coming down, especially if I'm someone like, oh, I don't know, a Hamlin, a Bell, maybe a Michael McDowell further back in the pack than you probably feel like you should be. Come down and get your 4 tires. Potentially gives you the option to take 2 or stay out on the next caution if there is a next caution right away. And if not, you can just use those fresh tires to run right to the front. And, yeah, contend for actual spots and just level up before the caution comes out. But, yeah, Corey LaJoie just ran into the back of him. I don't know what happened to, like, cause that level of slowdown, but, man. That was a weird impact, and now we're on the replay of the in-car camera, which is, again, not exactly a useful alright, let's see. So Michael McDowell and Logano both back there in 28th and 29th, or not 28th and 29th, 18th and 19th. Let's see. We still got a long way to go. Over 80 laps still to go. Definitely tired. It's been a long day, but we are still here. We got 80 laps to go. And Clint Boyer's out trying the beer. That seems like his type of thing. So we get Stenhouse and Hocevar up into the top 15 for this restart. Curious to see what they end up doing. It's a couple of drivers that you didn't necessarily expect to see up here. Hoping that Mike McDowell, maybe Bubba Wallace would be another name to add to that list of drivers who could pit here to try and put themselves in position to make something better happen. But no, we've already had that opportunity. Lights are out on the pace car. We are choosing lanes at this point. And here we go. Of course, both of the yellow with red accented cars had to go to the bottom of the racetrack together, not split up and maybe, I don't know, run different lines so that I can try and keep an eye on my guy. Because I don't care about the 22. I care about the 34. Alright, here we go. Oh, man. Alright, so we got Kyle and Kyle on the front row. Truex and Gibbs on the second row. Third row is Chastain Reddick. Gregson, Bowman make up row 4. And row 5 will be Byron and Elliott making up the full top 10. As we get ready to go back racing. Alright, let's see. Here we go, getting ready for the restart. Let's see what we're going to see here. Pace car is off, leaving the field in the hands of Kyle and Kyle as they go green, green, green. Green flags out, we are back to racing. There we go, and we go to an immediate crank it up. Why can't we just have some actual, well, I guess I get to commentate the thing, so at least I'll get to hopefully not get on board. So hopefully we can just see the, okay, yeah, these camera angles are pretty terrible for trying to actually commentate. But here we go. Kylebusch to the inside. Larson on the outside here. There we go. Larson, that run off the top is going to be dangerous there. Kylebusch has speed, but the question is, does he have enough to hold off Larson here? Larson's got help on the top side there from Truex. Now Truex looking to the middle there. He might be trying to make it 3 wide for himself. Alright, and whoa, we got a caution flag, and oh no, Michael McDowell's in it. McDowell's in it. Come on! Of course Michael McDowell had to get in it. The one time we have a good, one more time that we had a good car going, and now we're going to finish outside the top 30 for the 4th straight week with a top 10 car. Oh wait, are we able to get back? Yeah, if we're able to get back to pit lane, maybe we can continue it. Maybe we can avoid a. Maybe we can at least sneak into the 30th position, but. Alright, let's see. So yeah, that's another quick caution. Alright, what happened? So, Denny Hamlin checking way up. He is falling right through the field. And then Joey Logano squeezes the 20 up into the 11, which then pinches. Okay, so Michael McDowell was a complete innocent bystander here. Okay. Wow. Well, at least this one, I don't have my guy to blame. I can blame Joey Logano for shoving the 20 up into the 11, even though I don't think he realized that they were just about 4 wide at that point when he shoved them to try and get a little bit more room. Alright, let's see. But yeah, I mean, man, Michael McDowell just gets wiped out right out in the middle of the pack. And I should probably point something out. mean, like, yeah, Logano definitely made the move that caused it, but I also find it hard to blame him because, well, he had no clue that he was 4 wide. I hope. If he did know that he was 4 wide, that was stupid. But there we go. Let's see. So they're saying Bubba and McDowell are able to continue, which is good. But man, is it usually hard to overcome a wreck like that. Alright, let's see. Well, that promotes Zane Smith up into the top 20. There we go. Let's see, again, 80 laps to go. We've had now, what, 2 cautions for contact in rapid succession? Man. I've been looking at the screens for far. Oh, and there we go. They're talking with Jimmy Johnson finally after his first wreck. Alright, let's see. We've been live for what? 5.5 hours? Man. Don't think I've ever been live for quite this long. At least not in a while. And certainly not in my studio. I might have been that live this long at like the Coke 600 racetrack. Oh, wait, no, because I didn't stream the Coke 600. I only streamed the second half of the Xfinity Series race. Let's see. So yeah, I think the longest stream I had for because the Coke 600 stream or the stream I did from the stands there was only a 3-hour or it was only a 2-hour segment. Okay, I think the Enjoy Illinois race was pretty close to this distance last year. Yeah, my thumbnails have gotten a lot better since then. Alright. Alright, here we go. They've done the choose and we are ready to go. Yeah, I wish I had a little more energy here, but we are here and ready to go. So, Kyle and Kyle, Truex and Gibbs, Reddick and Chastain, Gregson, Bowman, and Byron Elliott. It feels like this is the same exact lineup we've had for the last 3 restarts. At least for a top 10. And then just everything behind them goes wrong before they get a chance to even really race. Alright, here we go. Pace car is running for cover, and the field is in the hands of Kyle and Kyle as we go green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are back to racing, and there we go. Big run for Kyle Busch. There's the kind of push we were looking for. Alright, now Kyle can kind of choose which lane to block. He can try and block both lanes, and uh-oh, that 77 wiggles. Uh-oh. Let's see. Keep an eye on that 77 there in the middle of the pack. Is he gonna have any issues here? We got not Larson, Chastain trying to go way up to the top of the line. I'm gonna say everybody kind of going every which way. It does not feel safe around here right now, but maybe that's just because of what's happened the last 2 times we tried. But I have a feeling we're going to see, another caution, caution, caution. What's the yellow for? Yep, yellow flag's out. What is it for? Oh, it's for Harrison Burton. Shock and surprise? Alright, here we go. 75 laps to go and another caution flag. And now we got ourselves a... Alright, let's see. What happened here? He just lost the back end, I guess? Alright, let's see. Again, man, this race is just taking... This stream is definitely a long one. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Down. Well, we went from no cautions for contact and now we've had 2 in a row. Is it possible to oh wait, no, it's now 3 in a row. Sorry, we've had 3 cautions for contact in a row. So we had the Johnson crash, the McDowell crash, and then the Burton crash. Alright, here we go. again, these cautions, it feels like we're just not going anywhere. I mean, I like the fact that my guy is still in the mix. We're just not clicking off a ton of laps. Like, each and every burst caution that we've had, it's like, okay, we click off another 5 laps. Another 5 laps here. 4 laps here. 4 laps there. Alright, let's see. Now we got people coming down pit road, and Mike McDowell is part of that group. Come on. Let's go. Let's get our adjustments in. Let's fix this car, and let's go, go, go. If we can be raceable. Alright, if we can at least be drivable to avoid the reality of another sub-30 place finish. Let's say I will be okay. Talking with Cindric. I'm worn out here. So, next Sunday at Darlington, they go racing at 3 p.m. Eastern. Goodyear 400. And once again, Kyle gets to choose his line. So it's going to be Kyle and Kyle on the front row. Trix and Gibbs, second row. Third row is going to be Reddick and Chastain. Fourth row is going to be Byron and Bowman. And this time, row 5 is going to be Hosevart and Gregson. A very different row. A little bit of a different row 4 and 5 now, at least. So we have at least some variety. And then you've got Stenhouse and Elliott, row 6. Row 7 is Briscoe and Bell. Keselowski and Logano, the former teammates, share row 8. Row 9 is Gilliland and Blaney. Dillon and Zane Smith round out row number 10. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Let's see, we should be going racing this time by. Green, 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 green flags out. We are back to racing. There we go. 70 laps to go. Here we go. Kyle versus Kyle. And I say, Ty Gibbs seems to be really good at giving pushes, because last time he was able to get Kyle Busch clear. This time he's able to help keep Larson pretty clear. And there we go. Say, those two drivers are chasing each other up and down the track with the side draft. And oh, there goes Logano for another spin. Man, we just keep getting caution out of caution. And here we go, let's see. Another yellow flag comes in. We burn another 5 laps here. And we go for another little bit of a run here. Let's see. Oh, uh-oh. Is Logano beached? Uh-oh, that's not good. Alright, let's see what happened here. Alright. So Logano, oh, whoever that is in front of him just checked right way up. And Logano had no chance to dodge or anything. I mean, that was entirely not his fault, and I would be very welcome to blame him if it was. Alright, let's see. Hey, Spider, how's it going? Been a minute since we've seen you in the chat, but I mean, this race we had some nice long green flag runs, and now we've had like 12 cautions. We've had 4 cautions back to back to back to backs, and meaning that the last 35 laps have taken about an hour. Legitimately, these last 35 laps have taken almost an hour. Versus the first bit, which took a decent chunk as well because of all the rain. Hard to know exactly how much time was taken up by the rain. Alright, let's see again. Denny Hamlin's the key here. He's on fresh rubber. He pitted this last caution to try and get some fresh ones. Larson Larson was scored in front of Kyle Busch at the time of caution, so Larson will have choice of lane that he wants here. But you know, whatever he chooses, Kyle Busch is going to choose the opposite so he can restart alongside him rather than trying to restart behind him and then find a way around him. Alright, let's see. Again, right now it's just kind of been tiresome with just how this, how slow the last 30 laps have been. We legitimately went caution-free for stages 1 and 2. Let's see, what's the restart gonna be here? Trust me, I know it. If these last 30 laps hadn't taken an hour, I would not be nearly as bad right now. Dude. I'm fine. Let's see. Now we got a grill. Now we got a full screen of a grill. Yep. So no, it is a full green flag run in the in stage 1. And then stage 2, the only yellow was for the stage 1 end. And now we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 yellows in legitimately about 3 green flag laps here. And here comes everybody for fuel and tires. So, I guess the 35 laps of and 2,500 restarts have finally done their toll. There we go. Nice short 5-second pit stop there for Kyle Busch. That was 2 tires there. You got 4 tires for Reddick, 4 tires for Gibbs. Kyle Busch the only one to go with 2 tires here. Oh, I know. Here we go. LaJoy, Dillon both taking 2 tires. Riley Herbst taking 2 tires, or maybe even none. And then, yep, there's the replay of the caution with a very terrible aim. Because, of course, we get a side-by-side. Why do we get a side-by-side commercial while we're at a caution flag? Fox, side-by-side commercials are supposed to be used so that we don't miss green flag racing. The pit stops have already happened. Well, what are we gonna miss by not going side by? What are we not gonna miss by going side by side under a caution flag? And say Todd Gilliland leading the race. Hey, that's something. Then we got. Looks like we're gonna have to wait until they come across the line. See exactly where everybody shakes up. Yeah, they gotta sell us something, but just do a full screen commercial break and save your split. As I say, save the side by side cautions or save the side by side commercials for when we're actually green flag racing, rather than throwing a full screen commercial over green flag racing. We missed Denny Hamlin making a 3 wide pass for the lead towards the end of stage 1 due to a full screen commercial break. Yeah, we missed that, yet we get a side-by-side so that we don't miss anything under a caution flag. Yeah, well, hey, always nice to see you too, Spider. But yeah, I mean, as I say, we were live all the way through the rain delay too with the, so we've been live for like coming up on 6 hours right now. Oh, hey, Michael McDowell up into the top. Okay. No. I'm not allowed to have hope. I'm not allowed to have hope. Michael McDowell up into the top 10. Let's go. I'm not allowed to have hope. Come on, don't let me have hope. Michael McDowell is going to be in row 3. Gilliland, Haley, and Michael McDowell on the inside for rows 1, 2, and 3. So it's Gilliland, Hamlin, Haley, Buscher, McDowell, Bubba Wallace. Then you got Chastain and Kyle Busch, LaJoy and Gregson. Your top 10 here for the restart. There we go. Let's see what's going to end up happening here. Alright. And then, let's see. Larson and Bell make up row 6. Row 7 is Gibbs and Dillon. Prix and Truex make up row 8. Row 9 is Reddick and Suarez and Hocevar and Bowman make up row number 10. It's gonna... Hey, you know what? This restart is... At least this restart is not boring. Like the last 4 in a row where it's been the same like 7 drivers in the top 7 spots. Yeah, as they go and crash in like 20th place or something. So here we go. Michael McDowell was involved in one of those cautions a few minutes ago, and now we got pace cars in and we're ready to go racing. Here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are back to racing, and let's stay that way, please. But here we go. Green, 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 and let's see what can Todd Gilliland do here. Here we go. We got actually a lot of Ford representation near the front, trying to pull a strategy move, I guess. Todd Gilliland pops into line. Oh, Bubba Wallace trying to pop out of line there. Everybody kind of trying to pop out of line, it seems. Here we go. We got 4 wide with LaJoy, Truex, Larson, and Chastain there for a minute. But here we go. They are definitely all over the place. I would not be excited to be in the middle of all that. The good thing is that at least it looks like Mike McDowell is out of the Hornet's nest for the most part. Although Kyle Busch with those 2 fresh tires are starting to make their way through the field. Alright, let's see. Again, right now we're just we're working our way through it. 60 laps to go. And let's see. Chris Buescher to the top of the board. Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Bubba Wallace, Mike McDowell inside the top 5. Hey, you know what? Again, hope is not what I really wanted at this point. Todd Gilliland and Mike McDowell passing each other for position. Not really what I was looking for. Alright, let's see. And we got... Oh, wow, that's a lot of metal scraps popping off. Not sure what caused all those metal shavings to go everywhere, but right now, you got Buescher, you got Hamlin at the front of the field. And now you've got Kyle Larson. He's caught the back of Michael McDowell. Come on. Just push Michael McDowell and we'll all be okay. Alright, so far the only 2 drivers out the race are Cindric and Johnson. So, I mean, that's good, I guess. Certainly better than it could have been with how many bad crashes it looked like. Alright, so let's see. What do we got? Corey Heim actually doing alright in his second career NASCAR truck race, despite being involved in a yellow. Actually, no, never mind. He wasn't involved in a yellow. I was mixing up which Legacy Motor Club car it was. Alright, so yeah, right now though, Gilliland, McDowell, those 2 are both up in the top 5. Question is, how long can we keep Larson and or Bubba at bay from just going and trying to do something here? 56 laps to go. Here goes Kyle Larson is passing Mike McDowell. I don't anticipate Mike McDowell having a whole lot of car to try and compete with Larson on fresh tires. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see again. We're finally starting to actually settle into a little bit of a rhythm here. Yeah. Again, you've got Buescher, Hamlin at the front of the field. Those 2 just dueling it out side by side for the lead. We're up to 21 lead changes. We're actually not doing too bad on that. Here we go. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Again, right now these two are definitely racing hard here for position. Hamlin versus Buescher. Hamlin's got the lead, but Buescher's got the speed right now, I think. Now, both these drivers are fighting it out for these spots. Now, the thing is, Hamlin's already got multiple wins, so he's good. He just wants bonus points at this point, versus Buescher, who could, one, use the points, and two, desperately would want to have a win so he could lock himself in. Alright, so there we go. Denny Hamlin clears Chris Buescher, and that will make for another lead change. And now we get to sit back and watch this one as we got 52 laps to go here. Let's see, again, right now everybody's kind of just settling into lockstep here, which is good because we can actually start turning some laps. Wish we were doing that when my guy was out front, but alright, let's see. Again, right now we're just working our way through this. 50 laps to go. Yeah, Chase Elliott battling with Hocevar there for 10th place. And let's see. Again, right now we're actually doing pretty good here. Let's see. Again, right now, Buescher looking to the bottom of the racetrack. Nothing, though, for Hamlin. It's going to be really tough here. Alright, so here we go. 47 laps to go. Can Buescher make a pass here? And the good thing is these two have basically made this battle a battle all their own, so they don't have anybody else really close that can stop them right now, assuming that they don't get too caught up in battling side by side. Especially where Kyle Busch, who's the next car to chase him down, would be on some old left side tires. Let's see. And let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Haley is actually still hanging on to a top 15. That's impressive. Mike McDowell and Gilliland are both still hanging on to a top 5, basically. Alright, let's see. Hamlin, Buescher, You know, like, and I say Truex, after being involved in that wreck, having a very good day. Alright, let's see. Again, 44 laps to go, just making progress, logging some laps here. There goes Truex passing Will Wallace, which for right now is okay. They got this. But yeah, I definitely wish this race were had started a little earlier. Wow, I'm actually really surprised that Mike McDowell is hanging in there as well as he is. I thought maybe he was drafting along with Gilliland, but no, he's nowhere near Gilliland here. And there they go. They're lapping Harrison Burton again after he wrecked. Alright, let's see. Then so the 2:23.11 drivers just trading spots. You got Reddick passing Bubba Wallace. Again, right now, Buescher's actually got some decent speed and can keep up with Hamlin. The problem is that Hamlin's got the fresher tires, so he can just pull away when he really wants to. See, here we go. Buescher to the outside. Buescher led at the line. Let's go. Buescher managed to get the lead at the line, I think. Yep, there we go. Buescher led at the line by .027. Or, sorry, .026, yeah. It was not by much, but Buescher held the lead there for a moment, and it'll now be 24 lead changes on the day. As Hamlin takes the lead back at the line that time. And that one was in fairly convincing fashion here. Here we go. Alright, let's see. There we go. There goes Christopher Bell and Truex have both passed Mike McDowell. Honestly, again, if Mike McDowell, again, I was resounded to the fact that we were going to barely finish top 30 maybe. So a top 10 would be an amazing day. I mean, it really doesn't matter because we've had 3 really bad days in a row, but if we can have just one top 10, that'd be okay. A win solves everything, though. That's the biggest golden ticket. Alright, let's see. 36 laps to go. Again, we've managed to actually get a green flag run going, finally. Now the question is, Larson on 4 fresh tires. He's closing in on the guys at the front here. Mike McDowell, or you got Hamlin, you got Buescher. Who is able to end up winning this thing. Alright, let's see. Again, right now, Todd Gilliland just got passed by Martin Truex Jr., but we're not going to get a chance to see it because they're too obsessed with watching the battle between Hamlin and Buescher that really isn't going on too much. Alright, let's see. So here we go. 30, let's say about 30 laps to go. We're just hoping for a... Oh, and there we go. Pit stops. Green flag stops. Green, green. And there we go. Austin Hill in front of... Oh, wait. No, sorry. Not green flag stops. My bad. They were showing highlights. I would have believed us having pit stops at 33 to go, because I think that seems like right about the right time for... Alright, let's see. Again, right now we're just trying to make sure we can get to the end of this thing. 33 laps to go. Alright. How's everybody doing? We got 8 people hanging out in chat. But, yeah, I'm impressed at Mike McDowell again. He was part of one of the cautions, and now he's all of a sudden back. Alright, let's see again. Right now, Ryan Blaney bumps his way up into the top 10 by moving Reddick down. Let's see, again, right now you've got 31 laps to go. Everybody's just chugging away at this one, but man, it's been a long day. I'm definitely going to be going right to bed after this one, because I got to be up early. Alright, so here we go, let's see. Let's see, again, right now we're just working our way through it. Gilliland down to 8. Oh, Gilliland's on really old tires. Gilliland's going to need to pit here soon. Alright, let's see, again, right now, Mike McDowell down to 8th here as Elliott's continuing to march to the front. Let's see, 29 laps to go. We're just working our way through it. And again, NASCAR seems unreluctant to show any other battle other than just watching these two cars going in a single file line. And there we go. Now Kyle Larson's in the picture. That will give us hopefully another... Let's see again. Right now we're working our way through this one. Come on, Michael. Just come over the top 10. Alright, let's see. Let's see, again, right now I'm just tired. It's been a long day. And, yeah, right now, Hamlin versus Buescher at the front of the field is legitimately has been the only thing NASCAR has wanted to show us for the last, 20 laps. There's gotta be something else happening in the field. Again, McDowell losing spots on track. That's gotta be somewhat interesting. Let's see. So, most career wins. Kyle Busch is up to 9th on the all-time wins list. Let's go. And he has cemented himself ahead of Kevin Harvick, who is officially retired. So now Kyle can continue to chase Dale Earnhardt Sr., who is the next highest driver in wins. Let's see, 24 laps to go. What do we got? Now we got Gragson versus Hocevar for the 14th position. Here we go. Let's see. Hocevar to the top of the, and we get I guess we ran out of our time allotment to talk about any other battles. We now have to talk about the Hamlin versus Buescher battle. Let's see, again, 23 laps to go. We're working through this one. Come on. Alright, let's see. Now we got this. Alright. So, again, Hamlin versus Buescher. This will probably be the battle all the way down to the checker. I'm just curious to see if there's ever an interest in any other drivers kind of jumping into this fight. Again, we've seen Larson get close, but we haven't seen him really enter the... He kind of just gets close and then hangs back. Alright, 20 laps to go. And Hamlin versus Buescher. Again, these two have just been pacing each other. Again, neither one really wants to push each other because they both need to be able to make it the whole distance if they can. Alright, let's see. Again, right now they're working their way around Riley Herbst. And again, they're just pacing each other. They're not even really trying to race each other here. Alright, let's see. Again, they're working their way around here. Just nothing of really any note because they're not even really again, they're not trying to pass each other. They're not really building runs at each other. Alright, let's see. Larson's the one person who could make this finish interesting because he's got the tires, he's got the track position. He could go ahead and race up there and try and be aggressive. Alright, let's see. Again, right now we're working on this. Alright, let's see. So yeah, so they're showing a replay now of Spring, Kansas, where Denny Hamlin ended up getting into the back of Kyle Larson and it ended up wrecking him. see. Again, right now we're just working our way through it. 15 laps to go. Can we... we're actually getting down to the good part here. Maybe now Buescher and Hamlin can actually afford to try and race each other here. There we go. Mikey McDowell's actually held on to a 13th place finish. Let's go. But yeah, I just assumed that Hamlin was gonna pit somewhere in the middle because I thought he was short on tires to get to the end, but I guess not. Let's see, Keselowski up into the top 10. All right. Again, if we can we see a Buescher win? Could we see a Ford win? Is there an avenue to a Ford win here? I do not know. And here we go. Yep, Ty Gibbs coming down pit road with very little time left. I mean, he had to have, he had to have been right at the end of his fuel window. But yeah, here we go. 13 laps to go. Hamlin still holds the lead. Buescher second. Larson third. The rest doesn't really matter because Truex and Kyle Busch are too far back to do anything without a caution. Let's see again right now. Alright, 12 laps to go. 12 more times around here. Let's see. And now they're showing a clip of, I'm not even sure which positions we're watching here. Okay, so I see. Oh! Okay, so that's Hamlin getting ready to lap cars. Okay, I thought they cut to a different battle in the middle of the field, but no. Cut to the battle right at the end of the field. Alright, 10 laps to go. And again, the same question being posed. Is there anything Buescher or Larson or even Truex could do at this point? Like, they're all trying to push, but do any of them really have enough in the tank to try and get there and make something happen? Here we got 9 laps to go. Martin Truex Jr. has gotten all the way up to, there we go. He's gotten all the way up to the second spot here as he passes Buescher. Now it's Martin Truex Jr. versus Denny Hamlin for the win. Toyota's got this win in the bag. It's just a matter of what flavor of Toyota. Denny Hamlin or Alright, 8 laps to go. 8 more times around. Here we go. And we got Denny Hamlin lapping Bubba Wallace here. Just trying to get through as many people as he possibly can here. 7 to go. He's trying to outrun the fast closing Martin Truex Jr., who is just weaving his way through traffic. It's close. You can now see the gap between the two of them. Oh, and we got the spin, and oh, come on, it's Kyle Busch. And we get a caution flag. Caution flag for Kyle Busch, and now it's a whole new race. Let's see. And yeah, it looks like just a tire blew. I mean, I guess the two-tire strategy just didn't have enough tire. So if I'm any of these guys that aren't like top 5, I'm coming to pit road and I'm trying to stack tires on these guys. I mean, I know we're not going to have too many laps, but one, I want to make sure I have enough tires, and two, alright, let's see. Again, right now we got 6 laps to go. Man, there's just... Oof. I mean, this race is a whole lot better than last night's. I will say that. I'll give it that credit. Alright, let's see again. 5 laps to go. I don't even know how many laps they're going to have when they go racing. But looks like Denny Hamlin is going to opt to try and stay out here, try and make something happen. Again, if I'm anyone outside that top 5, pretty much, I'm coming to pit road and I'm trying to get fuel and tires and stack the tires on the back bumpers of everybody else, because everybody else has some fairly used up tires. At least, I think that should be a fairly effective way to try and do this. Alright, 5 laps to go. We're gonna be, say, if we double up this next time by, we'll be 4 to go. It means we'll be going green with 3 to go. 3 laps to go. That would be a short run, but it wouldn't be a green-white checker. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm also surprised that nobody came to the pits. And here we go. Oh, nope, pit road's open now and everybody's coming. Okay, I was wrong. I thought maybe those top 5 might stay out, but no, everybody's coming to pit road. Alright, there we go. 2 tires for Hamlin. Let's see. 4 tires is going to be for Martin. We'll have to see what Brad takes. It's going to be 4 tires for Brad. Oh, might have been only 2 tires there for Larson. Alright, so here we go. A lot of people gaining spots on 2 tires. Let's see. Hamlin went 2 tires. Buescher went 2 tires. Larson, Elliott, 2 tires. Blaney, Gregson, Bowman, Nemechek, and Corey Heim all took 2 tires and are going to restart inside the top bit. Alright, there we go. I'm going to say, Mark Truex Jr. honestly taking 4 tires, again, that was kind of the strategy I said. I feel like he kind of had to try something here. Alright, let's see. What do we got going on here? Alright, let's skip the ad. Alright. So yeah, Chris Buescher had literally moment of the race earlier today. About 3 hours ago. Alright, so they are in overtime. It's going to be a 2-lap restart. Let's go. Alright, overtime rules. It's a green-white checker. Mike McDowell and Stenhouse are both restarting inside the top 12. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Everybody's getting waved around. And again, this is going to be overtime, so... Alright, let's see. Again, right now, we're just kind of waiting to see where everybody's going to line up, because the lineup's almost more important than the actual spots here. Alright, so here we go. They're doing the choose. It's going to be Hamlin, Buescher. Larson and Elliott sharing row 2. Blaney and Gregson share row 3. Nemechek and Bowman sharing row 4. Row 5 is going to be Heim and Truex sharing that one. So you've got the two Legacy Motor Club cars on the inside of that row together. Alright, let's go. And Truex, again, he's on the outside of row 5, and he's the only one with 4 tires. We'll have to wait and see if if what I said is really going to be worth it. Again, I think 4 tires could be worth it. I just don't know. Again, I thought maybe somebody might try and stay out. So here we go. We are ready for the run to the checkers. It's a 2-lap sprint. Let's see it. Let's see, and we are green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are back to racing. Buescher, come on. Can Buescher end the drought for Ford? Here goes Larson, 3 wide on the bottom. That's going to help Buescher here. Buescher out in front of the field. Buescher in front of the field at Kansas. And here we go. You got Kyle Larson up to second there. Oh, here comes Martin Truex Jr., 4 tires. He's on the bottom of 3 wide right now as they come towards the white flag. White flag, 1 lap to go. And the Fords might have a shot at a win. Can the Ford win for the first time this season? This late in the season. It is so late in the season. We should have seen a Ford win by now. And I remember a race that Buescher should have won here a while ago. And there we go, to the outside goes Larson. Larson to the outside. Can he get it off the corner? Can hold? Oh, contact. Oh, they wreck. No, they're not going to wreck. Did Buescher get that? They're saying Buescher got it. Right? Did they say Buescher got that? Did they say Buescher got that? Uh-oh, we're going to have to go and, it looks like it's going to be another one we're going to have to go and use replay footage to see. Because that was close. Was it Larson? Was it Buescher? I thought it was Larson. I thought Larson was going to get that one. Honestly, I thought they were going to wreck each other here. Alright, here we go. Frame by frame. Let's go. No, I think Buescher. I can't tell. I think Larson. I think it's Larson here. I think they're showing. Oh no, the 17 crew. Oh yeah, there we go. Say the 5 crew looking, and oh my, I cannot believe that has happened a 3rd time today. Or not a 3rd time today, but a 3rd time this year. .00. What? Was it literally a tie? Like, I think we need to go out and get the tape measures out. .001. They're saying Larson. I'm seeing Buescher on the screen. I'm not sure who won that. Again, the photo looked like Larson. Alright, here we go. Coming to the white, it was definitely Buescher. Not that coming to the white matters anything at all. Then you've got Larson getting that good draft down the back straightaway. And then just pops to the outside. That was exactly what he needed to do. Just stay there. Now, Buescher could have tried to squeeze him into the fence. Probably ruined both their days. And hand the win to one of the two guys behind him. But, again, I think it does not feel like Larson should have won that. But, no, yeah, Larson definitely. Right there, that photo. That right there. Larson wins. That photo right there. Ah, man, I can't imagine how Buescher must feel right now. What? As I say, again, all the monitors were showing it, and it's .001. I cannot believe we had a closer finish than... We had a closer finish than Atlanta. And McDowell got a top 10! Let's go! Michael McDowell in the top 10. Let's go. Oh, man. Gotta love Michael McDowell in the top 10. Let's go. Oh, man. It was a long stream. We've been live for nearly almost 7 hours. We've been live between the rain delay. And then we went and streamed F1. Then we got confirmation that the command to start the national anthem and all that stuff was going to be there we go. So, yeah, I mean, and again, like, Chase Elliott coming home third, Truex fourth. I mean, I'd say a pretty good run there. Heim comes home 17th after what should have been a really good run for him. It's just that inside was really not great. Alright, well, thank you guys for everybody that tuned in. If you guys only tuned in for the race reaction, hopefully I'll see you guys next week. We will be here for both trucks and Cup. We'll not be home for Xfinity, so but as per usual, we're going to go ahead and read through the full finishing results so that you guys can know where your favorite drivers finished and all that. But if you guys, again, are only here for the race replay or whatever, I will see you guys next week. But yeah, so Kyle Larson wins by the closest margin of victory in NASCAR Cup history. Hey, at least it wasn't Orion on the wrong end of this one. But, yeah, so Chris Buescher comes home second. Third, Elliott. Fourth, Martin Truex Jr. Fifth, Denny Hamlin. Sixth was Christopher Bell. Seventh, Alex Bowman. Bowman's actually doing solid this year. Like, it doesn't feel like he's doing anything unbelievable. And he hasn't won a race yet, but he's just solid. Kyle Busch, 8th. Solid day for him. Noah Gragson, 9th. Michael McDowell, top 10. Let's go! I'm excited about that one. Then we got Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney in the 12th position. John Hunter Nemechek comes home 13th after that inside line call. Todd Gilliland comes home 14th. 15th, Josh Berry. 16th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 17th for Bubba. 18th, Justin Haley. 19th, Ross Chastain. And rounding out the top 20 finishers tonight was Tyler Reddick. Chase Briscoe came home in the 21st position. Corey Heim comes home 22nd, according to this leaderboard. William Byron, 23rd. 24th, Carson Hocevar. 25th is Austin Dillon. 26th, Corey LaJoie. 27th, Daniel Suarez. 28th, Ryan Prix. Zane Smith coming home in the number 29th spot. Daniel Hemrick comes home 30th. And Derek Kraus rounds out your lead lap finishers in 31st. Ty Gibbs and Austin Hill are the two drivers finishing one lap down tonight. Ty Gibbs in 32nd. And Austin Hill, driving the number 33 car, comes home 33rd. Joey Logano comes home 2 laps down in 34th. As well as Riley Herbst coming home 2 laps behind the race in 35th. 36th was Harrison Burton coming home 6 laps behind the race. And Austin Cindric and Jimmy Johnson both failed to finish the race. Cindric coming home 84 laps shy of the checkered flag in 37th position. And Jimmy Johnson coming home 93 laps shy of the checkered flag in 38th. So, I mean, that's a disappointing way for Jimmy Johnson to end what was a very good day. All things considered, that was a very good day for Jimmy Johnson, and it just went horribly wrong. Can't wait to see what everybody has to say about that, but I can't believe it happened again. Alright, but that's all from me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys in the next video, live stream, whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your day. Have a great day, everybody, and goodbye!